Good evening, everyone. Kalla here. Welcome to my live stream. Glad you could make it today. So today I'm going to be playing some more Pokemon Violet. Last time I took on and beat the Elite Test and chatted to some teachers back at school. And then we ended up on this cliff above the entrance to Area 0. It looks like there was actually some kind of a path with a tunnel down there, but I took the direct route up the cliffs. Yeah, it's very misty there in that caldera. So let's see what's down there. No, Rotom, I want to go off the edge. And then the cutscene's gonna stop me from over there. Hey, over here! This is the Zero Gate. It was made so researchers could try to observe the inside of the great crater of Paldea, what folks call Area 0. It's our ticket down into the crater. Oh, and speaking of the crater, you know that Pokemon of yours, the one I gave you? Area 0 is apparently where Miraidon was born, or something like that. Maybe it'll be happy it can finally come back home. Not that I really care or anything. Anyway, our two new teammates should be waiting for us inside the Zero Gate. Guess we should head in. And that is the way home. Home from Miraidon, I guess. It looks suitably techy for a lab. Whoa, kind of dark in here. Nimona! Hola, Kalla! Arvin said there'd be tons of strong Pokemon, so here I am. Once she heard she'd get to battle awesome Pokemon, she was here in a second. You're an annoying little pest at the academy, but I guess you could come in handy for this. Spoken like a guy who wants to get beaten in a battle. But more importantly, why is it so dark? And where's the awesome Pokemon? Yeah, it is weird the lights are off. Last time I was here, the electricity was up and running. But now... I mean, clearly some electricity was up and running, the screens were going. Well, now the lights are on. But why? I turned them on. Seems like they were on power saving mode. I hacked into the system's controls and overrode the settings. Oh, it's you, the kid with the fluffy Eevee bag. I guess? My name's Penny. Well, hey. We never got to actually talk. I'm Nimona, I'm in Class 1A. You must be some kind of tech whiz. Do you like Pokemon battling too? On the left, extrovert. On the right, introvert. You talk like way too much. The director introduced us. When you need someone with tech, she's a no-brainer. Anyway, Penny here also agreed in a second when she heard it was to help Kalla. I'm not really the adventuring type, but I owe you, Kalla, and I pay my debts. She's surprisingly old-fashioned like that. And of course everyone knows me, Arvin. My loves include my Maverstiff and cooking and... Biometric identification in progress. I know it's that maybe supposed to be Turo, I'm not sure. I feel like it should have been a computer even. Hello, Kalla. I've been expecting you. And it seems you have gathered a group of formidable allies as well. Sorry, who are you? Hi, Thomas. How's it going? That's my dad. Probably. As in, it's probably your dad, or he's probably your dad. Bit of a difference there, Evan. What? That's Professor Turo? Nimona, student ID number 805C001. And Penny, student ID number 803B121. How's the game been playing faring reasonably well? I mean, I'm close to the end of the main story here in Pokemon. I have so much grinding to do in Twisted Wonderland. I finished the spell leveling, so now it's grind to empty the event shop. I thank you for coming. Of course, Professor! Oh my gosh, this is such an honor to meet you in person! I mean, not in person exactly. Alvin, did you, tell your dad about us? When would I have done that? To begin with, I'd like to ask all of you to make your way down into the Great Crater of Paldea. You can reach the lower chamber using the elevator you can see to your right. Dad? Please proceed below. Are they not on good terms? Must not be. Alright. Let's go down. Yeah, it sounds like you're pretty close on that spell now. That's good. But, oh, it's gonna take so long to do all the grinding. Biometric identification in progress. Identities confirmed. Okay, so the first voice I did shouldn't have been feminine. Why do I get the feeling that we're not actually talking to Professor Turo and we're talking to a computer he gave his voice to? Access granted to lower level. Ooh, it opened for us automatically! Not quite. Looks to me like someone's controlling this thing remotely. Once you step through, you will be above Area 0. Kalla, you have brought Miraidon with you. Yeah? I don't have the option not to. I thank you for bringing it with you on your many adventures. If you utilize Miraidon's gliding capabilities, you should be able to descend into the depths to reach Area 0. What? Isn't there like an elevator or something? Wait, did you say Miraidon can fly? No, he said Miraidon can glide, which is a little bit of a difference. When you reach the bottom, I will get in touch once again. I hope your trip is uneventful. Railroading people into stuff just like always. Does that mean that all of us are going to have to ride a Miraidon? I can't wait to see what Pokemon live down in Area 0. Let's go! That girl, is she like incapable of fear or what? I guess we'd better go too. I can't ride Miraidon. But it wanted me to ride Kalla, ready for the worst? Yeah? Good, that's all we needed to hear. Get out that Pokemon of yours and we'll be off. Ooh, cutscene. Aww. Scared of heights. That's what I'd say. Well, no wonder. But no need to be scared if we go together. How does that logic work? Hey, what about me? Is there room for me on that too? Get on! Yeah! Yeah, there isn't quite room for me on there, is there? I'm going skydiving. Oh, there we go. Can't believe there's enough room sitting on Maridon for 4 people. It's very pretty down here. I like it. Yeah, my arm looks like it would have broke, right? Looks like it would have hurt. Where's Nimona? And now I'm back here again. I think I might have died once or twice there. Oh no, Maridon's shaking. It's okay, bud. Back into his Pokeball. It chose to go back into its ball? It's probably just hungry or something. If it was hungry, it would have tried to raid your backpack, sir. Wait a second, where's the student council girl? Yeah, that was my first thought once we got here. Where did Nimona run off to? What? She's gone. You don't think she... Everyone, you have to see this. Area Zero is amazing. Come on already. I guess your ability would be own tempo, huh? Biometric identification in progress. 4 humans identified. Condition satisfactory. Vital signs all within normal range. It appears you are able to make the descent without being harmed. Yeah, sure, smooth sailing. Who could possibly complain about a landing like that? That is good. I had concerns you might fail, given the crudeness of the only available access method. Dude, I can jump off any cliff when my Rotom phone catches me. I don't think we had a particular issue. I think your dad's sarcasm detector needs fixing. Oh, were you worried about us? That's so sweet. You should now make your way to me at the Zero Lab, in the deepest part of Area Zero. However, the entrance to the lab is barred by 4 locks installed on the exterior, which I cannot unlock. Does that mean he can't actually leave even if he wanted to? 4 locks? On your way to me, you must visit 4 research stations that were constructed inside the crater. That looks like the building that's behind us. At each station, actually, maybe it doesn't quite look like the building that's behind us, I'm not sure. At each station, you will be able to disable one of the locks. Do so as you make your way down. I hope you succeed. Hey Nick, how's it going? Yes! Let's disable the 4 locks and get into that lab! Sounds kind of video gamey when you say it out loud, huh? Come on! Time to find our way to the deepest part of Area Zero. So I'm guessing that building behind me isn't one of the ones we're supposed to be going to, but I want to investigate it anyway. Yeah, like it. What's the point of buildings with no doors? And this is some suspicious music. Oh, I thought it was a shiny item, but it was just one of the random glows. Lots of friends. I wonder what level they're. Hello, Jumpler. 56. All the other jump lofts scattered, didn't they? Oh, there they are. And back down to Earth. Is this small enough to do this? Yes. Okay. Alright, you. I wanna look over the cliff. That one. Look at that. You'd never guess it was so green in here from the outside. With all that cloud cover. Robin? How grindy is the stamp mission this time? I mean, I didn't... I cleared, like, 6 of it automatically because I'd already got those done. So... Right, you was got. If the electric pouches in its cheeks become fully charged, both ears will stand straight up. Would I like to write you a nickname? Yes. Rai. Grab the venom as well, shall we? Slightly too much. That's fine. So this is the inside of Area Zero. It feels different from just seeing it in our textbooks. It's so intense. Normally we'd never be able to get in here to find out for ourselves. Where'd Maridon go? It seems he got spooked by something. It's hiding in its ball. Serio? That's not good. Can we even get up to the surface without it? It should be alright. The last time I was here, I got a flying taxi out of the crater. They always come through if you've got a real sub-story. Why don't you just call the professor if he's down here? Don't get along or something? None of your business, Pipsqueak. Geez, no need to bite my head off. What are you getting all happy about anyway? Okay, come on, you two. This is an adventure. Let's have a good time. That auto-advancing text is going too fast for reading out. I've actually finished up Kate's spells and Trey's spells, and now I'm grinding sparklers for to empty the shop out, Nick. I have done a lot of grinding. I just thought, do I have enough balls? Did I bring enough ultra balls? I might not have, depending on what's down here, I might not have brought enough. I think I'll hold off on catching things after this. And how I have just been for most of today. You've got everything else maxed out. I haven't picked up the dupes yet, so... It elegantly avoids attacks with dance-like steps, then launches a devastating blow in the same motion. Medicham. I'm just gonna call it Medi. Over here. Organite, Sponsorship, Raichu. Leaf Storm. There's like no info on my map at all. Like, what is the point of that mini-map? It's doing nothing for me right now. One of those weasels is smaller than the others. I swear I just saw something in that crevice. Guess I'm seeing things. What is this? It's so shiny. That's a research station over there. I'm guessing that's our first one? Yeah, it doesn't look like this one. Hello, Corviknight! Bap just looking upwards. This is a bad throw for Bap. I mean, not so much if it's just going to use Brave Bird. It's here, I love it. No, I said I'd stop catching things, but that felt like I could do it in a Great Ball, so... Corviknight. What's Corviknight's name? Although its wings have been partly turned to steel and become heavy as a result, this Pokemon flies through the skies with ease. 7'3", huh? What should I call Corviknight? Huge perp. I'm thinking name it after a knight. Let's call it Gawain. Poe after the Raven. Ah, that would have been a good one. You're right. Poe's better. Especially since you're both agreeing on it. Which way was I going? Bravery. I've lost track of where that So Penny, how do you end up friends with Kalla anyway? Well, I guess I'm not going to be able to read this out in time, because this is advancing way too fast. There's no such thing else. Chat does not own the stream, but chat is allowed to name Pokemon. If it's a good name. And apparently I'm not allowed to yeet myself off of that cliff. It's very unfair. I said, Benny, how do you end up friends with Kalla? Okay, this again. Well, I guess she really came through to me when I needed her, and everything was going off the rails. School was a mess, my friendships ditto. Kalla was a big help to get that all sorted out. How else did she help you while she was tackling all the gyms? That's awesome. What about you then, Nimona? Kalla and I are classmates, neighbours back home too. Plus I said she should aim to be a champion, so she did it. So now I've got a champion bud. Wait, what? That's wild. Hold it right there, you two. You think you've got a cool friendship origin stories with Kalla? Then nothing compared to what me and her went through. Our friendship's on another level. No one asked you. Stop trying to flex on us. I guess we're all in the Buds with Kalla club. Okay. There we go. I got to read through it that time. Where am I even going? Am I allowed to eat myself off this cliff? No. Okay, I think it just brought me all the way back here. Okay. So am I supposed to eat myself off this cliff then, game? Ooh, that was a long way down. That was just clearly too far. Seriously, some idea of where I assume I'm supposed to be going down there. Oh, I guess we go along there and around. Okay. We go around. Happy game, I'll go around. Shortcut. I wonder if I'll have to take a shortcut now. Can I take this shortcut? Is this allowed? Thank you. Oh, I bet that's what we're looking for. That must be one of the buildings the professor was talking about. Oh yeah, what were they called? Radish rations? Arthur, you've got food on the brain! Research stations. Research stations. Well, I was close. Wow, you have such a great memory, Penny! What's great is my common sense compared to you lot, apparently. That's fair. Yeah, what the heck is that? Why would you say, what the heck is that? We have seen that. La Primera had one of those. Oh, I guess it's Penny saying, what the heck is that? But I guess Penny didn't see it. That's a Pokemon La Primera uses! I didn't know that species could be found in the Great Crater. Come on, Kalla, let's take it on together. La Primera used it wrong. That's true. Am I allowed to catch this? That would be a no! The Corviknight just sat there staring at Nimona. I have coincidentally got the exact right thing here. Alright, fine! Beat me to it, Nimona, why aren't ya? Are there going to be more of these rare Pokemon down here, you think? You think that was something? Please, you've got no idea how terrifying Area Zero really is. Wow, patronizing much? Easy, you two. Let's just head inside the research station. this building actually has a door! What's this thing? Citrus grove. Oh, I think there was something at the entrance there, but we'll grab that on the way out, I guess. Oh, there's a bed in here. Wow, are these ancient ruins? I mean, they're only ancient ruins in the, Utawara Ramono sense of ancient ruins. These are just probably not quite up to date labs. They look far too recent for that. It appears you have reached your first research station without incident. This facility was constructed 87 years ago as a way station for those surveying Area Zero. So yeah, old, but not ancient. So that's why there's a bed. Looks like we can use this place to rest up if we need to. Kalla, if you would be so kind as to disable the first lock on the lab using that central panel. Okay. Boop. Do I want to press the button to disable one of the locks on the Zero Lab? Yes, I do. You heard the professor. Better press it. Lock disabled. 3 out of 4 locks are still active. Well done. Please continue your efforts at the remaining research stations. I'm gonna use the bed. I would like to lie down for a rest. Do, 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 do. Now I would like to read? Yes. Thanks to my prototype terror orb, I secured corporate funding for my research and made a laboratory in the lighthouse near Cabo Poco. Someday, though, I'll return to the crater and resume my study of these crystals. We've determined that this energy crystallization is linked to a being we call... The interlocking hexagonal plates that comprise... shell must somehow cause this phenomenon, which I've dubbed terastallizing. This door seems broken. It won't work. What about the other one? That door is also broken. What's this? What's this? This is suspicious. Where would I like to go? Okay, so these are teleportation rings that will take me back through the various research labs, I think. Can I talk to my friends? Looks like you could get a decent rest on the bed here if you and your team get tired. Although it looks kind of mildewy. I wanted to check out the other rooms, but the doors are busted. So yeah, this is going great. I wonder if my dad ever worked here. That's true, we could break the doors, but I'm not sure if we should break them more than they're already broken. They're all facing me. Okay, I guess we continue on down. I almost never saw my dad in my whole life. Oh, is it time for the backstory reveal? Penny, shh! He was always busy with work, hardly ever came home. I cooked for myself, cleaned for myself. Nabastuff was the only one I had to talk to. So yeah, I don't really know him at all, even if he's my dad. I tried not to think too much about it, tried to be proud he was a famous genius. The truth is, I'd rather have a dad who was there, even if he wasn't anything great. I haven't seen him for ages now, unless you count seeing him through... We used to get mirrors, emails sometimes, blah 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 blah. Some family, right? Oh, but we're not here to judge or anything. And I'm sorry about earlier, I shouldn't have snapped at you like that. No, I was giving you a hard time, sorry, Penny, my name's Penny. You know, you're actually pretty nice for a little pipsqueak. Hey, don't call me pipsqueak, you big lunk. That's the spirit, you two. Can I... There we go. Stop getting stuck on my friends. Jeez, look. Look at that big, like, plate that's clearly been dislodged and has fallen down. I feel like I should probably be fighting things on the way down for the sake of XP, but also, like, I can't be bothered. But this one that I'm about to run into is going to be a different matter. Let's actually put... Nope, wrong button. Buzz up the top, because Buzz's got the lowest level. Yeah, Bravery looks really good, doesn't it? Last time I came to the Great Crater, I was trying to go see my dad. I got about this far and then got attacked by some kind of creature I'd never seen before. Really, what kind of creature was it? It wasn't even a Pokémon, more like some crazy weird metallic machine thing. You sure it wasn't just a Pokémon a little more like, I don't know, robot-ier than average? Yeah, I'm sure. It was like a completely different creature altogether. And it hurt Mother so real bad, it's not like I'd just forget. I don't want to run into that awful thing again. It was that strong, huh? And I hope I get to see it. That's what I figured you'd say. You're real tactless sometimes, Nimona, you know that? Alright, research station number 2. Let's just, let's fight this Corviknight. Hey! Hey buddy! Fight me! So sliding down the scree slope was pretty cool, wasn't it? Second research station. About time too. Phew, let's head in and take a breather. I thought you'd have a bit more stamina, student council girl. I'm just full of surprises. That wasn't a compliment, you know. That Delibird's a robot! Hey look, a Delibird! It's good to see some nice familiar Pokemon down here too. Oh my gosh, so cute! It is, isn't it? Don't! It's probably gonna bite your... Dad. Delibot, yeah. It's probably gonna bite your hand off, Penny. Lilybird! What the... Killer, it's battle time! Yes! Yes, that's exactly what I was thinking. Iron Bundle. I'm not allowed to catch it, so maybe now's the time to try out Double Shock. Ooh, it outspeeded his phone. Its head came off! Its head was on a spring. Seriously, what was that? Something scared me half to death. It was definitely kind of mechanical looking for a Delibird, wasn't it? No kidding. Come on, let's get inside already. One more jump scare like that and I'm done for. Rock'em sock'em Delibirds. It looks exactly the same in here. Well, the teleporter isn't active yet. No, this looks pretty much the same as the first research station. Seems like wild Pokemon don't come in here. We should be able to catch our breath. Hey, seriously, what's with this place? That Pokemon? I've been wondering about that myself. I think maybe that Pokemon was one of these. Huh? What's that book? Monsters of Area Zero. As we descend further into Area Zero, we begin to catch glimpses of mysterious Pokemon. Though we wondered if these compact cruel beasts were indeed Pokemon at all. One of our team suffered a brutal blow from such a beast and was mortally wounded, forcing us to retreat for a time. A member of the survey team captured this photograph by chance. They noticed a passing resemblance to the Pokemon known as Donphan, and yet differences such as its texture and the way it moves suggest it's biologically separate, to say nothing of its treads of iron. Yeah, that's iron treads, the Titan that we beat before. Monsters of Area Zero? So they aren't actually Pokemon? I don't really know. What do you think, Kalla? I think they're just Pokemon, honestly. I mean, they're not regular Pokemon. I mean, they're still Pokemon. I think they're just Pokemon, really. Yeah, same. I mean, they look different, sure, but they use moves and battle just like the Pokemon we know. I suppose the time has come for an explanation. Professor! Some of the life forms you see residing now within Area Zero are future Pokemon that lived in a distant day that we have yet to see. They're from the future? Future Pokemon? What? That's awesome! Oh, come on, there's no way that's possible. The Zero Lab, where I am located, contains a time machine. Okay. It summons the future Pokemon to this place. So the thing my dad spent forever researching down here? He actually got it working? Indeed, though the cost was catastrophic. Yeah, I'm not sure that Professor Turo is a biological life form anymore. The cost? But a time machine? You mean you can actually travel to and from the future? It is theoretically possible to travel to the future. However, for a being such as a human, it would not be possible to return to the present. That's horrifying. Dad, you... Why did you call us here to Area Zero? Arvin, If possible, I would like us to speak when we can meet face to face. It will be easier for you to understand once you can see the situation for yourself. Now then, Kalla. Please use the central panel here and disable another lock on my lab. Alright. Lock disabled. What if it's really dangerous and we're letting something out? It's really terrible. Well done. Please continue your efforts at the remaining research stations. Hey, Kalla? You know that book you told me to bring? I think it's got something to do with this place. Or more like everything to do with this place. But I'm not the one he expects to fix whatever all this is. You are. I think you should be the one to carry it. Book! Book. Book has the name Turo written on it in clumsy handwriting. Sorry. A record of the expedition the author Heath went on within the Great Crater of Paldea. The book has the name Turo written on it in clumsy handwriting. Take care of it for me, okay, Kalla? Yeah, I will, Arvin. And if by take care you mean read? You mean in the game? Glitching a bit? Yeah, I noticed. The crystal's power is tremendous. Their unstable output made our corporate backers fret, but if we can harness this energy, it will open up research possibilities we've only dreamed of. At last, paradise will be ours to create. At last I can resume work on the Terror Project. I'll move my research to the Zero Lab this month. My team will be smaller, but no matter. The strong influence of the crystals makes our experiments much more unstable. Anyway. Book? Book? It's the Violet book that Arvin entrusted to you. Flipping through it, you can see illustrations and notes from a long ago explorer of Area Zero. I wanted to read the book! Boo! Boo! Busted door. Busted door. I can't believe I get to battle Pokemon for a whole different era. This is incredible. I'm glad I came here with you. It can't be. It just can't. But then who... Seriously, a time machine? It feels like we just stumbled into a sci-fi novel or something. I mean, the book is a record of the people who... The book is a record from someone who adventured down here. So... It's less that it's that it's from the futuristic place. Someone wrote up all their notes and published it, I guess. What are your parents like, Nimona? My parents? Normal, I guess. Are you serious? Even I know about your dad. He's on the board of the Rotom Phone Company. Wait, how did you know that? Everyone knows that. He's famous. And I guess I looked into him for my own reasons too. So Nimona's actually some pampered little princess from a rich family. Oh, no way! That's so not my thing! Though, yeah, I guess you could say mother and father were like hands-off, but in a good way? Wait, you called them mother and father? Yeah, Kalla Penny! What is your family? Oh, my family is unbelievably annoying. Like super overprotective, you mean? It's just my dad. He's loud and clingy and makes up weird names for me like Pen Pen. He's the most annoying guy in the world, period. He's the worst. And that's a real downer for your dad, having his own daughter describe him like that. Don't you dare take his side. Kalla, how about you? Your mother seemed super nice. You met her? Yep, got a glimpse of an amazing looking sandwich she made too. Really, wish I could have seen that. Guess it tasted great. Okay. Where am I going? Yeah, pen. You see, now I want to call Penny Pen. Yeah, Penny's dad sounds great. Ah, that's a lot. Alright, another research station. Cal. I feel like you're making my name longer doing that. Nice, we get to chill for a minute. This one's covered in ivy. Something's gonna jump out at us again. 100% guaranteed. Oh, Penny, such a worrywart. Uh-huh. Oh, it's a little iron tread. We're done. See? Wait a sec. This is just like that Titan Pokemon we saw. So it was a future Pokemon all along. Whoa, you battled one of these before, Evan? It looks seriously strong. This one doesn't look as strong as the one that we fought before, although it's probably stronger. Oh yeah, Kalla and I are real pros when it comes to Titans. Leave this to us. Says Arvin and then runs off. Never stiff. Ooh, not a one-hit wonder. See that? Victory's ours. Maybe the one we saw while we were searching out the Herba Mystica came from down here. You still got to meet one of these Pokemon before our crater get together? Jealous! If we've got things from the literal future roaming around Paldea, that's a major problem. Isn't Professor Toro doing anything to keep them under control? How could he let this happen? Yeah, right. Because it's not like the oh-so-brilliant Professor Toro ever messes up. Come on, Kalla, let's get into that research center. Sorry, it's a research station. You know, I'm betting this part in Scarlet is way different. Because isn't that one more themed to the past, right? And we made it to station number 3. How are we doing after all that walking and battling and whatnot? Anyone need a rest? I mean, I'll take one. Are you feeling rough, Penny? No, it's not that. I've just been thinking ever since the professor mentioned that time machine. The Pokemon here in Area Zero came to our time from the future, right? So what about Miraidon? Isn't it pretty likely it's also one of those future Pokemon? I mean, it's got future right there in its name, Penny. You're right. Huh. I think you're onto something. It's just kind of giving off future vibes. Even its name sounds future-y. Wait a sec, I totally forgot. Hey, Arvin. You had Miraidon's ball, and you told us about its forms in the first place. You must know something about it, right? Ugh. You still remember that from way back? No wonder you're everybody's little star pupil. Ah, Futuro, yes. That's true. Guess I've got no choice then but to tell you what I know. That Pokemon, Miraidon that is, it was found by my dad when he was working on his time machine. I believe it would be best for me to take over the explanations at this point. Professor! Miraidon, which I entrusted to Kalla, was the first Pokemon that was successfully retrieved from the future by the time machine. Seriously? Through analysis of its genetic makeup, as well as its behavioural patterns, I came to realise that what I had discovered was in fact a futuristic form of Cyclizar, the Pokemon commonly ridden in this region. Well, that makes sense, I guess. They do look alike. Many other Pokemon also came to this place from across the boundaries of time, but I was never able to bring over more than 2 specimens of Miraidon. 2, huh? Huh? You mean there's another one around here somewhere? What if they're family? The other one could still be somewhere in Area Zero, waiting to finally be reunited with our Miraidon. A heartwarming family reunion? Exactly! Imagine how thrilled they'd be if we get the family back together after all this time! Yeah, but what if equally, they were mortal enemies? Family, huh? Yeah, that sounds nice. If we could proceed, Kalla. Please disable the next lock using the central panel there. Okay, I guess. Oh, there's only one book in here to read. Well, one set of notes, even. 1 out of 4 locks are still active. Well done. Only 1 remains now. Please continue on to the final research station. Our time machine research has yielded a triumph. A Pokemon from the distant future. I've named it Miraidon. I was expecting one new life to treasure, but what fortune to be blessed with this gift as well. Yeah, I can't get to the notes over there, can I? No. What about over here? I'm assuming this door is broken? Yep. And I'm assuming this door is broken. Yep. Let's take a rest. Do, 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 do. You can leave any wild Pokemon up to me. I'll have them beat in no time so we can march on. These plot twists really tug at the heartstrings, don't they? Not that I'm complaining. If that other Pokemon really is the only family it has left in the world, it must want to be together again, right? Yeah, but equally it was vaguely terrified of things. Are we going underground? I think we're going underground. Let me past. So Miraidon's a future Pokemon. No wonder no one's seen it before. Hell, you gotta let me battle Miraidon right now. I can't battle right now, man. It still won't come out of its Pokeball. Oh, right. That was the first I've heard of it coming from the future myself. It was just some weird Pokemon my dad brought home all of a sudden one day. We all lived together in the lighthouse lab for a little while. My dad made me promise to keep it a secret, and I had to take care of him too. So that's why you knew so much about it. That isn't. Yeah, but one day Miraidon just went nuts against a wild Pokemon. A few of the folks living nearby ended up seeing it and the secret was out. Once that happened, my dad took it and went back to Area Zero. Guess that makes sense if it's a Pokemon from a different age. Yeah, if people found out about it, I didn't see my dad or Miraidon after that. Looking back on it now, it seems stupid, but I felt like I'd lost my dad because of Miraidon. It was the worst feeling ever. I just hated Miraidon and everything about it. Didn't want to even talk about it. Sorry for not letting you know what I knew sooner. You should be sorry. Shoot, that's like the coolest thing ever and you didn't tell us. Yep, would have been great to know all that. Dang you guys, harsh. Right, I wanna fight the Deli River. This is a terrible Pokemon choice. We're probably gonna. Yep, that knocks it out completely. We need to we need to go with a different thing next time we see it. Okay, right. Change places. Try again. These should be okay and leave it with a sliver, right? Nope. Not if we crit! Horrible! Let's try that again! Okay, 2 confusions should be fine, I think. Or we can't do 2 confusions, and we're gonna have to pick something else. It's power 50. I need something else at power 50, or something that's not very effective. There we go. Maybe it would have been best to check a quick roll. It's interesting that it fires that out of a cannon on its tail. It resembles a mysterious object mentioned in an old book. There are only 2 reported sightings of this Pokemon. And I have seen 4 now. And I know exactly what I'm calling this. Its name is Starship. Because it's a delivery robot. I don't know if you guys have those where you live, and I don't actually have them where I live because I'm too far out in the countryside. But there's this company called Starship that has these little delivery robots, and they are absolutely adorable. And I love them. What's that? There was something right there, I swear. Should I get one of these? I haven't seen it elsewhere. It's not gonna come down though. That's fine. Whatever. Let's go this way then. Can I? Oh, it's so pretty. There's a research station. You know what, I feel I need to show you guys what these robots look like. Right, just give me a second. I'm gonna show you what the Starship robot looks like, because I need you to see it. So, like, they look like this. They look like this, and I think they're adorable. I think they're adorable. And then that's all you need to know. They're adorable in the same way a Roomba can be adorable. Yeah! Apparently they scream if you try and pick them up. Oh my gosh, look at all these huge gorgeous crystals! They go all the way to the bottom! One slip and we can kiss our short lives goodbye. The Starship delivery bots, but I'm guessing Roombas probably also scream. I don't know. Oh, good call, watch your step. But the Rotom phone will catch us, it's fine. So the professor's down there somewhere, waiting for us. Then that's fine, totally fine. Alright team, watch yourselves and let's get to the bottom of this thing. Apparently the Starship robots also, like, thank you if you help them by, like, pressing the button on a pedestrian crossing for them and stuff. I've never been quite close enough to one. I've mostly only seen them when I've been driving. This place looks unreal! Maybe there really is treasure down here like the stories say. Yeah, this place is like something from a whole nother world. Makes you feel like maybe you already died and went somewhere. Is it me? Or do the crystals here give off the same glow as when Pokemon terrestrialize? I mean, it's probably where the Terra crystals came from, Benny. We were literally reading about Terra Orbs earlier. There's got to be some sort of connection. Only one way to find out. Come on everyone, let's keep moving. We've got to go all the way down. That random shadow right there that doesn't have someone on top of it is suspicious. It's probably a Pokemon. Yeah, it's that Dunsparce. Look at that weird plant. It looks like the back end of those Pokemon. Is it one of those Pokemon? Yeah, look at that. Oh, it's literally next to one. Look at that. And look at this. It's the same thing, right? Oh, that research station is covered in crystals. Oh, I love it. That Delibird. Well, not actually. Just goodbye, Dunsparce. I was about to say that Delibirds on the wrong side of the rope, and then I just saw the Dunsparce falling down the cliff. Ah, Dunsparce. Right, there's something over here. It's a Dunsparce stuck in the wall. And that seems to be the story. So we brought it back home, kind of? Or to its second home, at least. I guess this place should be familiar to it, sure. Oh, that's great! A chance to unwind and bask in the familiarity. That doesn't exactly jive with what the facts are so spooked. It doesn't seem eager to come up to its ball anytime soon. Really? I thought it was just scared because it was so high up. Huh? Who said it was scared of heights? You did, I think. Given how Miraidon was acting earlier, I think something bad happened to it here. Sometimes you get all shaky just seeing a place that you've got bad memories of. It was the same for me when I was being ignored by everyone in my class. I was thinking about school made me want to hide away somewhere, so I know how it feels. Aw, Penny. So maybe it got hurt down here in Area 0, just like Mavastiff? We can't know for sure, but it doesn't change into its battle form anymore, does it? So I think it's possible. But that's so sad! We gotta do something to make it feel better! And no, I'm not just saying that because I super badly want to battle Miraidon myself. Seriously? At least you said it and not one of us. Nimona, you're kind of unbelievable, in a mostly good way. Dunsparce's tiny wings, it might be okay. I mean, what happened to the Dunsparce that was in the wall? These Dunsparce are not having a good time of it, are they? Hello, Knucklestack. I love how it was all like, we'd better watch our steps or we might die. Watches the Dunsparce fall down the cliff. Ah, you're right, its tail is a drill. Is this the way through? Yeah, this looks like the way through, I think. We wanna go over there. Actually, it's lower down than I thought, so actually it's this way. But now that I've seen that Dunsparce that's half in a wall, then the other times down here that I've been like, isn't there something just there? I guess there might have been. Gibbles? Hydreigon? Is that something? More land sharks. It's a good thing my friends don't activate battles, that's true. I mean, I should probably be activating battles. Not Hydreigon? It's not? It looked like one. Or I might have the wrong one. I wasn't paying attention to how many heads it had. And now I can't see any of them. I guess they're gone. Oh, it was the, well, they're definitely not here anymore. This giant crystal! Oh, that's weird! Oh, look at that! That's so weird! I don't have my glasses on! It's not a reflection because it's facing the same way! And it doesn't have glasses on! That's kind of freaky. Wait. Can I get that effect if I use the selfie cam? Selfie with friends. Don't have eye shine either! Look at that! No glasses and no eye shine. Yeah, it's pretty creepy. Okay. Oh, it is a robot! It's a robot! I am Jugulus. Yeah, it's just, ow! It can hit me for super effective though. Get in the ball, flying robot thing. Nah, it's fine. I was just gonna throw stuff at it. It's possible that Iron Jugulus, an object described in an old book, may actually be this Pokemon. Would I like to give it a nickname? Yes. What am I gonna call it though? I mean, this one's a flying robot, so I guess it's a drone. So its name is Drone now. How do I not? Alright, let's go into the last research station. Well, before Zero. Oh, those crystals on the inside too! It's a lot more busted than the last ones. Whoa, what happened? This place is a mess! It looks like something went berserk in here. Yeah, but what? Hello, children. Yeah, Professor, you scared us. I'm sorry. Why is everything in here all busted up? I'm sorry. Hello, children. Come again? I'm sorry. Sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, this is definitely not Professor Toro speaking to us. Hello, children. Hello. What the heck? Stop that, you're creeping us out. Hello, child. Children. Children. Initiating restart. I mean, I was pretty sure earlier that it was a robot with his voice. The professor must be having some weird connection problems or something, huh? Yeah, my working theory is that is a computerized version of, or just a computer that is using his voice. Well, it was definitely weird, at least. Almost like, I don't know. If he meant it as a joke, it wasn't funny. I've still got goosebumps and all. Well, I guess we go and touch a button. But first I want to have a look at this chair. Can I take this? No one's using it, right? Okay. I'm not sure if I want to let out whatever's in Zero Lab, but I probably don't have a choice. You know what you need to do? Better press it. All locks disabled. Hello. Can you hear me now? Please forgive my previous transmission. There seems to be some signal interference. That's not what that was. What do you mean, Arvin? The locks have all been disabled at last. Please make your way now to the Zero Lab, which lies at the very bottom of Area 0. I need more people. More time. That woman walked out not long after the boy was born. I need another set of hands, but could they be trusted? And how long would it take them to even understand? If only there were 2 of me. Oh no! Oh no! Did the professor copy his brain into a robot so that he could have 2 of them? My new assistant has intellect and technical skills to rival my own. A bit rigid at times, but I've got no serious complaints. Productivity has doubled. We even brought in a second Miraidon via the machine, though this one has proved aggressive. Ooh. I will lie down for a rest because I need one. A large gas canister has fallen over. It must have been used for something. Well, I'm glad it's either not damaged or the contents have disappeared a long time ago. Is the door broken? Yeah, I can't even select it. Okay. Can't get to the other one. What's this? Yeah, we don't need to use that right now. Looking at the damage, I have a feeling maybe some ferocious Pokémon battled here. Like both Miraidons? That was almost like, no, it can't be. Have you disabled the lock yet? I'm all for leaving this place as soon as we can. Yeah. I don't think Professor Toro is with us anymore. I think maybe he made a robot copy and then died. But I guess we'll find out soon. There was definitely something off about the professor just now, right? Maybe it was just a dramatic flair to get us all jazzed for more adventuring. What? That got you jazzed? Yeah, maybe even big time jazzed. Yeah, Doctor, that's just not right. Say, I'm pretty sure that call was really... never mind, it's nothing. What's wrong, Alvin? You seem kind of down. No matter how things turn out, I'm counting on you to see this through, Kalla. And also, like... I don't think I liked that notebook one that was like, that woman left when the boy was born. It's like, That's a very rude way to refer to probably Arvin's mother. Some weird glow in the Dunsparce back there. Oh no, Dunsparce, don't fall off the cliff! Okay, good. Good, Dunsparce. Time to fight the salt. Sorry, Garganackle, even. Knacklestack was the middle one, wasn't it? I don't know how you feel about the salt one. I like the design. Because it's rock salt, you know? Yeah, look! It's a Dunsparce! Hello, Dunsparce. Yeah, I have the feeling I should be catching or battling some more things down here, but like... I'm fairly certain we're going to be finding a legendary, and I don't think I've had anything that's anything like a Master Ball, and that worries me. Okay, that's clearly where we're aiming for. Save. I mean, it's probably going to auto-save for me, but you know. I did get a... Yes, I did get the TM for Shadow Ball, which was vaguely appropriate for what I was saying. Oh. We're going to cutscene. No, it's covered in crystal, except for the door! For some weird reason. Have we finally reached the deepest part? We made it! Ready to see if those legends of treasure down here are for real? Yeah, right. That's just fluff they write to fill in the textbooks. Oh, right on phone. Hello, children. You've done well to make it this far. The structure you see before you is the Zero Lab. That's where you are, right, Professor? Oh wait, why does it look like the whole place is being swallowed up by crystals? The crystals here in Area Zero possess a peculiar energy. This energy can alter the functions of living things and optimize the performance of machinery. It is the same energy that allows Pokémon to terrestrialize. So, this entire building's been terrestrialized? Is that what you're saying? Don't be silly, Arvin. The professor implied something important about terror orbs just now. They're made from the crystals down here in Area 0, aren't they? Yeah, we read that in a research notebook in, like, the first lab, Penny. Indeed. Though not many know it. Since you have disabled all 4 locks, the gate to the Zero Lab should now open for you. But once you open the gate, you will quickly be confronted with the dangerous Pokémon inside. They will likely make a break for freedom. Dangerous Pokémon? See, I had a feeling we might not want to let out whatever was locked in there. With the 4 of you working together, you should be able to best them. Prepare yourselves well, then open the gate. You've got me and Kalla here. Doesn't matter what we're up against, we'll be fine. Well then, that puts all my worries to rest. Prepare well, huh? Okay. Let's go! Open gate to the Zero Lab? Yes. You decided to press the button and open... Hold it! Oh, why? We're finally on the cusp of getting into the lab. Look, if it's true a bunch of really dangerous Pokemon might come at us, then shouldn't we also have Miraidon help? Yeah, if Miraidon were like how we first saw it in the Inlet Grotto, that'd be a huge help. I want to see it battle. But it hasn't even wanted to let us ride it ever since we came down to Area 0. And it can't enter its battle form in the first place. But it's really strong, I know it is. It ate all those Herba Mystica we found too. When it really matches, I'm sure it'll fight. The light down here is really washing out everyone. And Area 0 is where it used to live. If you bring it out of its ball now, maybe it'll be able to find its family too, right? Yeah, the one that I just read in a research notebook is aggressive? That's pretty sensible by your standards, Arvin. I don't know. Go on, Kalla, let Miraidon out! No. I don't think that's a good idea. Come on, it'll be fine. Even if Miraidon can't fight, I'll protect it, okay? Alright. Sorry, buddy. Alright, come on, Kalla. Now that we've got Miraidon ready, it's time to open that gate. Iris lock. Ooh! That's the other Miraidon! It wasn't even in the lab! A family reunion, it's happening! Whoa, no way! I forgot how different the battle form looked. Look, I'm Miraidon scared! No, something's not right! Oh no, there's an actual Iris lock inside there. Oh, it just wants to go in. There's that hexagonal one, and then that's definitely an Iris. Duh. Oh, pets for Miraidon. Evil Miraidon, yes. Let's go with that. Huh? What's wrong? Are you bummed that your heartwarming family reunion got cut off so quickly? It wasn't heartwarming. Are you joking? There was nothing heartwarming about it. We were this close to getting caught up in a nasty brawl. Wait, for real? Just look at Miraidon. Poor thing's terrified. Guess that other one isn't exactly its pal. Yeah, that other Pokemon was giving off some real bad vibes. Not that you should worry a thing about any of that. Once we get you back in your battle form, I'm sure you'll be going toe-to-toe against that jerk. If, you know, if you want to. Sorry, guess that doesn't really help, huh? Do you think that other Miraidon was one of the dangerous Pokemon the Professor warned us to watch out for? Well, no, that one was outside the lab. Didn't the Professor say the dangerous Pokemon would come out from inside? You mean from inside the gate we just... Oh! Well, hello there, Iron Hands. we read that magazine with it, and it told us it looked like Hariyama. Yeah, there's only 3 of them. What the? Fiona is very much a light swan but no one's home kind of person. She's a one-track mind, and that one track is battle. We're surrounded. And it's pretty obvious they're not here to roll out a friendly welcome mat. There's no way we can handle this many. And don't tell me they're all future Pokemon? We've got a little disaster on our hands here. Look, even that fellow's ready to bail. I guess it's my turn. I've been waiting. Come on, Kalla, let's do this together. Stopping when I enter zone. I have entirely the wrong Pokemon for this. I'm gonna swap. Oh, I've only got a sliver to do. I didn't think about it. Ouch! Goodbye, Buzz. If only that Lightning Rock's drill run had completely done it. Fine, Nimona, do the entire thing for me. You went to get some snacks, huh? Welcome back, Nick. Oh, they're strong now. This is a worthwhile challenge. I'm glad you're on our side, but you're still really annoying when you say stuff like that. Yeah, why are they coming at me? Kalla, help me out here. It feels like the wrong Pokemon for the job, if it shares any typing with Hariyama. I guess we can find out. it does. Oh no, wait, no. No, because fighting is weak to psychic. It's fine. It's fine. It is a fighting type. Good. So it is what it looks like. That's fine. We're fine. It hasn't changed typing. Yeah, the future must be terrifying. Hey, good job at sending the other ones running. Oh no, they're running away! Yeah, and? If those Pokemon get out, we're gonna have a gigantic mess on our hands. We gotta go after them, Penny. Why me? Wait! Yeah, hold on, Nimona. And why do I get the feeling you're enjoying all this? Don't run off too far, you two! I hope the two of them can handle their part. At least the crowd's thinned out now. I guess it's up to us to deal with what's left. Let's go for this strong-looking one first. It's still a dragon. Good play, Ruff. See, the power of friendship had us perfectly in sync, all thanks to our Titan hunting together. Still scared, huh? You worried you might have to face that other one of your kind? Well then, let me take on some of the burden. These stragglers should be nothing. Me and Mabastip here can take them. So Kalla, you take your partner there and go and take care of business. Oh no! But... Oh, come on. If you're not even going to rely on your friends, then who are you going to rely on? Yeah, but maybe I want my friends with me. Mabastip here is raring to go. Leave this to us. Good teeth, Mabastip. Miraidon. You really ruined my whole childhood, you know. And it's not like seeing you cowering and scared out of your wits makes me feel any better about it. You've got amazing powers if you just use them. And you've got us too, so don't you even think about losing to that jerk. Be brave, stand up and fight. Oh, everyone got healed automatically, good. Go, Kalla, we'll follow as soon as we can. I'm gonna pet Mabastip on the way out, okay? The other two went off somewhere. Alright, I gotta go in here on my own now. Alone. This isn't creepy. Don't like the fact that that's just broken on the side. Microscope and various samples have been left here. Now there's the professor. Where'd the other Miraidon go? Human presence detected within the Zero Lab. Don't go towards the light. So, dead body or robot? Robot. Deactivating sleep mode. Yep, he's a robot! Hello, Kalla. Thank you for coming. Hey! Master Ball! No, back to your ball. That one is far less tractable and far more aggressive than the one you've travelled with. Your Miraidon fled Area Zero because it lost to the other in a territorial struggle. I'm afraid that there is something for which I must apologize. I am not the true Professor Toro. The true Professor Toro is dead or in the future. Which is it? Then who are you? I am an artificial intelligence the Professor created, imbued with his memories and knowledge. In short, I am an AI-powered robot. The real Professor passed away during the incident that destroyed Research Station Number 4. Okay, so he is dead, and we have been talking to an AI this whole time. Cool. The incident? The Pokémon was not to be blamed. It was the original Professor who failed to accurately judge its full power. I believe the Professor wanted nothing more than for the Miraidon to survive and thrive. That is why he threw himself in front of your Miraidon in an attempt to protect it. From the time I first reached out to Director Clavel and asked to be put in contact with you, I was never more than an AI. Kalla, the reason I asked you to come to me is because I have one last thing to do here at the Zero Lab, and I desire your help. In short, I wish for you to put a stop to the time machine the original Professor created. Any questions can be addressed as we make our descent. Follow me. I love that I was right about him. From the moment we stepped into the bit at the top. Oh, look at that. I don't need a rest because everything got automatically healed. Hang on, there's something written here. In order to better defend the Zero Lab, I have developed what I call the Pokeball lock system. Once it has identified IDs associated with specific Pokeballs, it can... The rest of it is too faded to make out. This looks... Yeah, there we go. Various research documents are scattered on this desk. Okay, so I can't read this one despite the fact that everything else like that I was able to read. Fine. It's a picture of a young boy and a math chef. They look really friendly with each other. That bit of pipe... That end of pipe looks like a paw. Booster energy. Is that for Miraidon? I don't even know which section that just went in. Items to be held by Pokemon with certain abilities. The energy that fills this capsule boosts the strength of the Pokemon. You can see a strange rock-like clump of something inside this machine. I guess it's crystals. Hey, wait, wasn't there one of those over there? Yeah. This is a crystal. Okay. Alright, AI Professor. This elevator will take us down to the lower level. Step inside. Kalla, it is truly a great relief to me that you came. I will answer any questions you may have. Is there anything you wish to know? What is this time machine? The time machine is a device the original professor and I worked on together. It sends Pokeballs to a different point on the timeline to catch Pokemon there, and it can then draw them back here to the present. When he was alive, Professor Toro had a great fascination with Pokemon from another age. What you might call future Pokemon. Even as we speak, the time machine continues to automatically draw future Pokemon to this time. Is there anything else you wish to ask? Okay, I get to ask all of them. Okay. What's an AI, then? An AI is an artificial intelligence created by a human being. A computer draws on the original professor's knowledge and memories to calculate all of my thoughts and actions. The results of those calculations are expressed by this mechanical body, built to resemble the professor in every way. Humanity does not, in fact, possess the knowledge to develop such a sophisticated AI at present. You gained knowledge from the future then, huh? But the crystals that make up the Zero Lab have made such a thing possible here. They are also why I cannot leave this place. See, I figured the reason he couldn't leave the place was because he was a literal computer. Yeah, how deep does it tell me to go? This is a long conversation. I was gonna say that. Is there anything else you wish to ask? What happened to the real professor? As I explained to you before, the original professor no longer exists. During the destruction of the research station, his physical body received grievous injuries that left it unable to sustain life. I am afraid that this fact may be difficult for his son, Arvin, to accept. I now manage the Zero Lab in the original professor's place. Is there anything else you wish to ask? What is it you really want? The original professor had a dream of a world in which future Pokémon might live alongside present-day Pokémon in harmony. But these Pokémon have gained a strange power due to their adaptations in the distant future. And this power has proved too terrible. Yeah, where is the original professor's resting place? Because if it's back in the research lab that we were at just now, then yikes. Their very existence brings destruction to the ecological balance of this current age. The original professor would say that such destruction is a natural part of life. At present, the barrier around Area Zero is still working to keep the future Pokémon from escaping into the rest of Paldea. But we've begun to see Pokémon appear that can break the barrier, such as Iron Treads. Eventually they will break free of this walled garden known as Area Zero and run rampant across the Paldea region. And when they do, the rich and varied ecosystem of Paldea will be trapped beneath their coming. I don't think I said trapped, but whoops. I may have been created as a copy of the Professor, and yet I cannot seem to find the logic in allowing such a tragedy to occur. But any hope of preventing it would require overcoming the greatest AI that the original Professor ever devised. Kalla, you have become a formidable trainer. Now use that strength you have gained to destroy the dream Toro once cherished. Yes? I appreciate your willingness to help. We have reached the lowest level. Yeah, it's very low. We're going down for a while. Ooh, sparkles. It feels very man-made down here. Everything is triangles. Behold. This is the time machine we perfected using the power of the terrestrial phenomenon. I wonder if the thing they were referring to in that note that was edited out, maybe the thing is called terrestrial. This place is so sus. So sus. Or in the Thunderdome. To stop the time machine, you will need to use the Professor's ID, which has been embedded within the Violet Book. That's why we needed the book. It was very like the Professor to put the final key we would need in that book of all places. He loved that volume since childhood. I haven't even been able to read it yet. If you place the Violet Book upon the pedestal here, you will be able to stop the time machine. There is just one issue. If you try to stop the machine, I will most likely attack you. Artificial being that I am, my own desires can be overridden by the system's programming. Once that happens, I'm afraid I will become no more than a battle machine, bound to defeat anyone identified as an obstacle by my code. My battling abilities are peerless. They are built upon analysis of all the battles carried out by the various champions of the Paldea region. Having seen the bond between you and your Pokémon, however, I believe you can prevail. Yeah, but I'm one of the champions, therefore you've used my data. Once you have readied yourself for this fight, please place the Violet Book upon the pedestal. Well, I have no idea... Well, that's... Okay, I've gained... It's saving now, so I don't need to save. I mean... I don't know what he's going to bring out first, so... I can climb on it. Climb. Can't climb on the top though. Okay. Boop. Will you place the Violet Book on the pedestal? Yes, I will. Let's go. ID confirmed. Professor Toro. Access granted. Initiating emergency shutdown. Please wait. Please wait. Access denied. Shutdown command overwritten. Reinitializing. It's up to you now, Kalla. AI Toro switching to swoop leap mode. Activating offensive protocols. It became tall! Please, defeat me. At last. At last my dream is within reach. And you're not getting in the way. Oh, he's creepy now. AI Toro has initiated a battle. Do I mind light spoilers on New Twisted Wonderland cards on the JP side? Yeah, go ahead. I haven't actually seen them, so... I'm guessing it's the Iron Moth. Okay, we've got a Volcarona. I don't know who you think you are, but I'm not about to let anyone get in the way of my goals. Okay. Volcarona is fire, but okay. It's Firebug. Where's my get him the type chart up. I know it's not a Volcarona, but the other ones I faced had similar typings. Like, I don't know if it's gained a steel typing. We're gonna use Dazzling Gleam and check. Actually, Dazzling Gleam wasn't what I was supposed to use, but... This is the power the distant future holds. Splendid, isn't it? Okay. It's gained a steel typing, I think. Oh no, wait, because... Wait, no. Fairy isn't good against fire in the first place. Why did I use that? It's fine. Probably not. I want to make the assumption it's either still fire or still bug. So let's bring up Blizzle on the assumption that it still contains a fire typing. It still contains fire typing. Now, this is interesting. Child, do you actually understand future Pokemon's weaknesses? I guessed. Iron Hands. It's a pity Bobble is fainted. Iron Hands, I'm pretty sure, are still fighting types, so we're gonna bring up... it's weak to fighting is weak to flying, so... Robin. Yeah, I saw the news about Ash and Pikachu. I saw Ash Ketchum trending on Twitter earlier today, so I had a look. Maybe Ash will finally get to grow up. Wait, that was the second Master Ball! Sir, how many Master Balls do you have? Sir! Well, that's not great. Do you imagine you can best the wealth of data at my disposal with your human brain? Maybe not with my human brain, but with my human heart. Alright. I should have brought out Bap. I was debating... Ooh, Sliver. But actually it should take that damage in burn now, so that's fine. Iron Jugulus. Yeah, we can beat that up with a Play Rough as well. He's just dropping a Master Ball from like way up there. Yeah, the copper ones look great, don't they? Bundle was a Delibird, and it was part ice, I think? But like that's not helping me when Robin's gone. Yeah, we'll just keep Buzz up for a sec. That one opened up way higher. Made it snow inside, okay. Yeah, Steel Ice makes sense, given that it was weak. It's given that it was weak to fighting and to electric, right? Iron Thorns. I don't know what Iron Thorns is going to be. Keep current Pokemon. A Tyranitar. I'm gonna make use of Revival Blessing. And I want to pick up. I think I want to pick up that. Yeah. Free revive. I love it. I'm assuming that the Mecha Tyranitar will retain its ground typing. Is it ground or rock? Either way. Blizz will go. Plus it's also got Thunder Punch. Fun. Oh, is it rock? I couldn't remember if it was ground or rock typing. I knew it was one. Iron Valiant. Have I seen this? I don't think I have. We'll keep current Pokemon so that we can see what's going. Everything is proceeding within my expectations. I'm afraid the possibility of you winning is 0. That's a Gallade. The booster energy was used up. Quark Drive. Okay. Aquajet. Nice crit. What? Some sort of error has occurred here. Recalculating for critical damage. Fighting Fairy. That's fine. I'm gonna Flower Truck it. You know, guaranteed crits. Oof. Okay, I didn't want that. That's dangerous. Because now I only have BAP. It's a good thing I picked up BAP early. You know, I think we're going for a max revive. And we'll pick Parsley up, because another flower trick will definitely do the job. Figured BAP wasn't surviving. Back to Parsley, flower trick again. Should finish this. Defeated AI Tore. Impossible! Oh no, he's sparking and a little on fire. Everything's dark now. Oop. Kalla! Yeah, sorry, I was just beating up your dad, Arvin. I know that's what it looks like. What is this? Did you already beat all the baddies without me? Okay, out with it, you. Who are you, really? Thank you for everything. The time machine has finally... He has finally been stopped. You're really not my dad, are you? Oh, look how big you've grown. So proud of you, my... Sorry, you were alone so long. Dad? Security system failure. Security system failure. Threat to time machine detected. Threat to time machine detected. Whoa, what's going on now? Is another army of Pokemon on its way here? Nick, Haunter told me about that last time. I will be muting the game when the credits come on. in fact, let's prepare my ability to touch that button. No, I just want this to sit over here. There we go. Thanks for the re-reminder, but I did remember. Is another army of Pokemon on its way here? It cannot be. An obstacle is preventing the time machine from performing as intended. Activating Paradise Protection Protocol to remove the offending obstacle. What? Was keeping the time machine running truly all the Professor cared about? Locking all Pokeballs except those registered to Toro's ID. Wait, what? Program initializing, gathering terrestrial energy. I'm sorry, children. This is too much for you. You must run. AI Toro disabled. Paradise Protection Protocol initiated. You are not getting in my way. You are challenged by AI Toro. You are challenged by the Paradise Protection Protocol. Another Master Ball. Oh, it's Miraidon. Hey, Bobble. No. Darn it! Darn it! Let me quick ball it. I mean, I guess it came out of a Master Ball, so I can't catch it, can I? Oh, come on. Miraidon? Miraidon is registered to Toro's ID. Miraidon should be able to go. Miraidon versus Miraidon. Transformation. Go! Smug grin on Miraidon. Yeah, it was great, right? Miraidon's Hadron engine. It's in the electrical terrain, huh? Electric Dragon. Ability Hadron Engine. Okay. It's Electric Dragon. We do not have a dragon move. Electric. No, that's not ground. That's not ground. Using an electric move would be bad. Do we use Power Gem? I think so. There's no point using Terra Blast. Power Gem isn't strong against electric. It's a rock move rather than a ground move. But it's not strong. So we're gonna go for it. Change it to his battle bomb. Let's go, Maridon. You got this. You will fall here within this garden paradise and achieve nothing in the end. Ow. It's significantly stronger. Power Gem again. You will not be allowed to destroy my paradise. Obstacles to my goals will be eliminated. I'm suspicious of Maridon having Terra Blast. This looks like it could be bad, huh? Kalla? Because, like, it has Terra Blast, but I don't have the ability to terrestrialize it. And it has a Terra type, right? Yeah, it's Terra type Dragon. Why can't I terrestrialize it? That's suspicious. The data says I am the superior. Fall and become a foundation upon which my dream may be built. It's got a hyper. That's not fair. Oh, Maridon took it out so I wouldn't feel sad. I like that. Either something's gonna happen now, but you should hit like a champ. You can do this. I know you can. Special attacker is sharply. Okay, that's not what we wanted. I was like, surely something is going to happen now that it's at 1 HP, but maybe not. Maybe it... Do I need to heal? I guess I need to heal. There we go. I guess we'll max potion now. Maridon must recharge. Good. Oh man, can we really not pull off a win here? This doesn't look good. Hey, Kalla, your Terra Rod's glowing. Okay, now something's gonna happen. Kalla, Maridon, terrestrialize and finish this off. Yeah, I guess I didn't need to do that healing then. I knew something would happen with terrestrialization. But I was like, is it not gonna happen? 1 HP! Terrestrialize. Terra Blast. So yeah, probably a waste of a max potion there, but it's fine. Dragon. Yep. Yeah, better safe than sorry is what I was thinking. You defeated the Paradise Protection Protocol. Now what, white screen? You did it! It's not going berserk anymore. How? How very astounding. To think that you would manage to defy even the original professor's final protections. Are you back to normal? Yes, a completely unforeseen outcome, even for an AI possessing the most sophisticated technology ever conceived. Even on the brink of despair, you children did not give in and instead proved your worthiness, showing the wisdom to think for yourselves, the courage to hold faith in your friends, and the fortitude to do what had to be done. No matter how challenging of a future may await you, I believe you will be capable of walking whatever path you choose for yourselves now, with pride. I thank you, Kalla. I thank all of you children. But I am afraid that the time machine cannot be put to a complete stop as long as I am here. It appears I myself am part of the system that ensures the machine reboots when stopped. Huh? What does that mean? I am sorry. Hey, congrats on finishing leveling Kata's spells, Thomas. You know, when I was watching you all on your adventures from down here, I felt a sense of jealousy. I envied you your freedom. The way that you came together, working in league with your fellows and caring for them. The way that you sought strength and to better yourself, throwing all you are into your battles. The way that you would face down even the greatest enemies to save that which you loved. The way you never ceased to seek, nor to fight for, a treasure all your own. Ah, and the way that you soared free through the very skies on those wings of yours. I wish that I, too, might be as free as you all, free to seek out that which I might treasure above all else, not bound. Your own treasure. As long as I remain here, the time machine will not stop, for I am inextricably connected to it. So I've made a decision. I will use the time machine to journey to the world of the future that I have dreamed of. Ooh. What? You can't leave now? Right when we finally reached you? I am not going only so the time machine can be stopped. I also cannot deny my desire to see that future world for myself. Is this what it feels like to have your heart race with the thrill of adventure? Arven, I am sorry that I kept the truth from you for so long. I inherited all the thoughts and wishes of the Professor, so I understood better than any. Your father truly loved you. You can't just go and say a thing like that now! That's the point, does Arven know his actual father's dead? No? I suppose you are right. I am sorry. Arven, Miraidon, Kalla. It is a little sad, but I'm afraid this is goodbye. Dad! Farewell, my free adventurers. I bid you adieu. Time machine. Time machine. The cool time machine! Honestly, I thought the pedestal was the time machine since it had, like, a place to put a Pokeball, but clearly not. How could you just go? Dad. Arvin, you okay, bud? Yeah, somewhere deep down I kind of already knew it. I knew that thing was fake, but when it said my name using his voice and wearing his face, even if it was fake, it felt real, you know. And so I Sorry, I don't know what I'm saying. That's okay. I guess Miraidon is sad too. Oh, but that battle form, how cool is that? It's so strong. If it tries to nudge at me for a belly rub while it's huge like this, I seriously think I'm gonna die. Oh, that's what it was doing when it came out of its bowl to hang out with Penny before. I thought it was licking her. Hey now, let's not skip over the big win here. Kalla and Miraidon just saved all of Paldea. That's right. You both did amazing. Thanks, Kalla. Yeah, that's my bud Kalla for you. You know, Arvin, even though the professor's gone, I bet he's finally having a real fun adventure of his own in the future. Yeah, thanks, Penny. Yeah, sorry. What should we do now, Kalla? Let's go home. You said it. Come on, everyone. Let's make our way home. Home. Onion ninjas indeed. Black screen, black screen. Black screen. Is it gonna load something? Do I need to press A? I'm gonna press A. No? Game? Okay, there we go. Okay, everyone, listen up. What is it? Let's take the long road home and get a little more fun out of this adventure. I don't really... Sounds great. If we can load up on snacks first, I'm in. Hey, Kalla, not you too. Come on, Arvin. Oh, alright, fine. I guess we're doing this. Aww. Pan up to the sky. That's the credits. Muted. I mean, there's still a bunch of stuff to do, right? We've still got to do whatever it was with that weird steak that we pulled out for no reason that we knew about. So yeah, I'm probably gonna stream some more. I might not be going as hard on it, and it might not be till the new year. Oh, I have so many games I'm in the middle of now, don't I? There's some I need to pick back up that have sort of been put by the wayside because of this. I mean, I'm going to be doing some stuff in my own time. Because, like, obviously I'm doing Charizard raid tomorrow. Okay, man. Yeah, it's been a while since we've done Gundam, huh? But I mean, I was talking. We've got Kingdom Hearts. We've got Voice of Cards. We've got more on Wanamobi we need to do. But yeah, I'm gonna try and not to not start a new game for a while. More karaoke, yeah. Planet Coaster. I don't know if I'll be doing much of that as streams. I did pick up Planet Zoo though. I actually need to upload the next Planet Coaster. Actually, I've actually got it ready to go. So that's probably gonna go up like Christmas weekend. I've just got the base game and one DLC, I think, for Planet Coaster. The one with the capybara in it. Because it's necessary. Because I was like, well, I can't not have the one that gives me a capybara. They're so good. But anyway, I'm not starting anything new till I've finished a few more things. Because too many things fell by the wayside because I needed to get through the story of this game before it could get spoiled for me, and also because I needed to not get too far behind my IRL friends who wanted to play together. So I've sort of been focusing on this a lot. That's true, I can collect the DLCs of it at a time. That's what I'm planning to do with Planet Coaster as well. At this point, it's actually stopped being the Ed Sheeran song, so I think we can have audio back. It's just Pokemon music now. So it's safe. Thank you, treasured friends. Oh, you got Scarlet, did you, Nick? I bet the ending's gonna be so different. Because I mean, obviously, it's an entirely different professor and stuff. Alright, back in my dorm room. Yeah, I'm assuming no AI, and I'm assuming a time machine to the past rather than a time machine to the future. But I could be wrong. Great. Calling students to the director's office. Miss Kalla, Miss Nimona, Master Arvin, and Miss Penny. Director Clerval would like to see you in his office. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, different professor. Where do I want to go? The director's office, I guess! Looks like the hero's finally here. Would you join us, Miss Kalla? We're in for an earful, aren't we? I guess we'll find out soon enough. No need for concern, you two. I'm not angry in the slightest. I merely called you here to discuss your fine achievements in this year's treasure hunt. You shut down the Professor's time machine and thus prevented the Pokémon from the future from running rampant across Paldea. Your actions were truly outstanding in every regard, and I couldn't be prouder of you all. Though your decision to enter a strictly off-limits area was admittedly regrettable. You got us there. However, since this was necessary to protect Paldea and its precious ecosystems, I am willing to overlook that particular point. Phew, so we're not getting raked over the coals after all. Oh, before I forget, Miss Kalla, there's something I would like you to have. Each of your friends has received one already, so this one is for you. Hey, a Master Ball! Oh, and about the Hall of Fame badge I gave you a short while ago. That gift is one we bestow only upon students who achieve truly remarkable feats. I expect you to honour what that badge represents by striving always to serve as a model for your fellow students. You can count on me. Splendid. Such enthusiasm will surely take you far in life. And Master Arvin, I was so sorry to hear about the Professor. You have my deepest condolences. Well... Yeah, it was pretty rough when I found out my dad had died. But weirdly enough, my head actually feels clear now, for the first time in ages. In the Great Crater, I got to learn a bit about my dad's research and what he was trying to achieve down there. I guess if you're building something as mind-blowing as a time machine, that takes priority over showering your son with affection, huh? Also, I'm guessing in Scarlet that the other professor will be Arvin's mum, then? I guess. All I know is I'm feeling like some lost little kid. Sorry, no, all I know is I'm done feeling like some lost little kid. Done. Time to say goodbye and move on. I'm going to enjoy every last day till graduation with my buds here. And Mabistiff, of course. Well said, Master Arvin. You truly are your father's son. Of course, I must remind you that you've nowhere near enough credits to graduate. You'll need to study frantically to catch up, but I have every expectation of your success. What? And let us not forget the other good news. Our academy has a new champion. Though we sadly cannot make your valiant deeds in the Great Crater known to the public, your new champion rank at least should be celebrated throughout the whole school. Oh, I know what we should do to celebrate. We should hold a Pokémon battle contest. Seriously, could we not? Classic Nimona. A Pokémon battle contest, you say? While your own vested interests in such a venture are more than apparent, Miss Nimona, I think it's a fine idea. But please understand that a large-scale event will be quite beyond us. We've many other school activities to keep an eye on, after all. Who do I think this is? Maybe it's a homeroom teacher. Pardon my intrusion, I couldn't help but overhear. Nope! It's La Primera, so pardon my intrusion, but I couldn't help but overhear. What your in-game name should be. I mean, you could call him, like, Bell, maybe. Because then that works with your Twitch and Twitter handle, right? The Pokémon League will of course happily lend a hand in organising this contest. La Primera! Well, well, a most kind offer, Chairwoman Gita. I do everything in my power to nurture young, up-and-coming talent. And yes, you do like Belle. in Danmachi, so it works, right? Though that's not to say only the youth have promise when it comes to Pokemon battles. A former gym leader, the developer of the Pokédex app. A former gym leader, the developer of the Pokédex app. This academy clearly counts many skilled trainers of Pokemon among its staff. As such, my suggestion is as follows. Students and staff should compete for the title of strongest trainer at the academy. Whoa, it's a battle of teachers? You'd compete too, right, Romera? I mean, she doesn't go to this school, Nimona. The former gym leader was Miss Time. The one that looks like she's related to Rhyme. Is that even allowed? The chairwoman's not part of the academy, right? Actually, I think she's the chairwoman of the school board as well as the Pokemon League. Really? Wait, for real? I mean, I knew she was on another level, but wow. Thank you for the invitation, Champion Nimona. I would gladly take up your kind offer to compete alongside you all, but I'm afraid my schedule is already packed tight with work I simply must attend to. Aw, can't you free up some time somehow? Well, I suppose I might be able to participate if Champion Kalla would agree to lend me a hand with my work. Are you trying to foist your work on a kid? I guess I'd be happy to help. Excellent answer. Much obliged, Champion Kalla. To get straight to it, I would like you to go out and inspect Paldea's various gyms in my stead. Are they fulfilling their duties as beacons of strength and inspiration for all those aiming to achieve champion rank? Or has their brilliance started to fade? To find this out, I ask that you bring your full might as champion to bear against each of the gym leaders and test their prowess in battle. Here are all trainers of exceptional talent, handpicked by me personally. I do not expect you'll find any cracks in their armour, but, well, consider it a formality. This will also provide the perfect stage for your first appearance as a new champion. Since all the gym leaders will still be expecting me to carry out the inspection, I imagine they'll have mustered their full strength. I dare say they might be more of a challenge than when you faced them before. You get to have all-out battles with the gym leaders? Man, I'm jealous! Ah, so there we go. It literally brings up challenging the gym leaders again. Now then, on to another crucial matter. I'd like to discuss with Penny here how to patch the weaknesses in our league point system. But there's a bunch of anime I've missed that I was just gonna binge. Thank you in advance for your willing and eager cooperation. Yeah, I mean, I'll do it. I'll help. Let me help. What if I don't want to do La Primera's work and I want to go binge anime with Penny? Because I'd like to do that. Excellent. I'll leave it all to you then. Come now, Penny. This is awesome, Kalla. Show this inspection thing whose boss so La Primera can join our tournaments, okay? And enjoy taking another swing at the gym gauntlet while you're at it. I'll take care of filling out the forms and other wow, I'm failing at that word. And other administrative stuff so the ball gets rolling on the tournament in the meantime. I say, it's wonderful to see you all showing such initiative. You each have a critical role to play. Penny assisting the league, our new champion inspecting gyms, Nimona arranging the event. Give it your best, everyone. What about Arvin, though? Yes, my role's so obvious it goes without saying. Yeah, you need to study your ass off, Arvin, so that you can graduate. I mean, I also need to do that at some point, because there's a lot of classes I haven't done. Where do I want to go? To the entrance hall. So, I have more time. Chat, what do you think? Classes? Or go fight the gym leaders? What are we thinking? I can go a bit longer. Gym leader fights or school classes? And you know what? While you decide, I'm going to take a quick break because I need to refill this water. I'm back. Seems like unanimous classes then, okay. Classes we do then. No wait, that's not the right one. Do we talk to the lady? Good morning, Miss Kalla. What class would you like to take? Biology, we already got it, so we'll take biology all the way through. Let's finish up biology. You'd like biology with Mr. Jack? Yes. We had the midterm already, so. Yeah, I might be able to get through the classes and then head out. We don't know. Hello. I hope everyone's ready to learn some new things today. You all did really great on the midterm exam. Thanks for answering my little question at the end, too. I'll be sure to keep your responses in mind. Alright, we're now heading to the last half of our classes together. Time for our knowledge to evolve and grow just like our Pokémon. Evolution, yep, evolution. Today we're going to learn about the fascinating phenomenon of Pokémon evolution. As your Pokémon battle and level up, they learn moves and get stronger. And for some Pokémon, once they've leveled up enough, their appearance changes and their stats increase sometimes by a lot. That's Pokémon evolution. I mean, it's not always by level ups. Pokémon become very strong when they evolve, making them trusty partners in battle. But some people prefer to keep their Pokémon in their adorable pre-evolved states. To do this, you need to remember that a certain button when your Pokémon begins to evolve. Say it with me if you already know. To cancel evolution, press the B button. That's right, everyone. B for best answer. The button you want when you need to stop a Pokémon from evolving is the B button. If you press this button soon after a Pokémon begins to evolve, you can stop it from changing. You can also let the Pokémon hold an item known as an Everstone to keep it from evolving. And keep in mind that the requirements for evolution differ from Pokémon to Pokémon. Some may evolve by having a certain item, such as a Firestone or a Thunderstone, used on them. Others may have to learn a specific move or defeat a specific Pokémon in battle to evolve. Yeah, I heard about that one for Bishop. The way Primeape evolves into Annihilape is especially strange. You see, there is a certain move that it needs to use a bunch of times, maybe? Oops, sorry, looks like we're out of time. I guess we'll have to end the class there today. Thank you all for your attention. That clock on the wall is 7 o'clock. What kind of a school is this? It's either way early for a class or way late for a class. more biology. Hello, I hope everyone's ready to learn some new things today. But before we get going, do you all remember the final question from our midterm exam? Well, Director Clavel found out about it somehow and I got yelled at. Whoops. Apparently he could tell I was hiding something just by looking at me. He must have noticed all the colour flush right out of my face. Speaking of colour, today I would like to teach you about colours as they pertain to Pokémon. Some Pokémon have slightly different coloration or patterning on their bodies based on their gender or individual differences. In very rare cases, a Pokémon may have wildly different coloration compared to others of the same species. We call these specimens shiny Pokémon. It is quite rare to cross paths with one. Does anyone here know what the likelihood of finding a shiny Pokémon is? I thought it was more than 4,000? I thought it was 6,000 and something, but I guess 1 in 4,000 it is. Oh, that's right. You may have the makings of a Pokémon professor, Kalla. Shiny Pokémon appear at a rate of 1 in 4,000. Isn't that amazing? The probability of encountering one in the wild is the same as hatching one from an egg, too. Eggs from a pair of Pokémon raised around differing languages are a special case. There is a higher than average chance that a shiny Pokémon will hatch from these eggs, but we haven't been able to figure out why that is just yet. I've also heard rumours of a charm that increases your likelihood of finding shiny Pokémon when you have it in your bag. Can you believe that? This claim can't be scientifically verified, but it sure would be fun if it were true. Yeah, the Macedon method. Yeah, I've heard of it. That's all for today. Thank you for your attention. More biology. Hello, I hope everyone is ready to learn some new things today. Next time we meet, we'll have our final exam. That means today is our last actual class. And the topic for this last class will be Pokémon forms. You can just think of forms as the shapes or appearances that Pokémon have. There's also a phenomenon called a form change, where a Pokémon's appearance changes under certain conditions. Cyclozar, for example, which we regularly ride on as transportation here in Paldea, has 3 forms. First is its basic form, when it walks on 4 legs. Second, its battle form, where it stands on its hind legs to engage in battle. Finally, there's its ride form, where it inflates its throat sac and tail so we can ride on its back. Now we can use something you're all carrying with you now as an even better example. Yep, I'm talking about your phones. Some smartphones are inhabited by certain Pokémon. Does anyone know the Pokémon I'm referring to? Rotom. You're a regular expert on Pokémon and technology, aren't you, Kalla? The Pokémon inside your smartphone is Rotom, and it does all sorts of things to help you out. A Rotom inside the Rotom phone is special, so it doesn't try to enter other electronics. An ordinary Rotom, however, can change form by entering washing machines, microwave ovens, and other electronic appliances. Rotom is a bit of an exception though. Many Pokémon that change form do so simply by holding an item or having one used on them. Oricorio, for example, has 4 different forms it can change between when given certain nectars. Oh, is that how it works? Pokémon may even change type or learn different moves when they change form. Form changes are different from evolution in that Pokémon can return to its original form. Unlike shiny Pokémon, which can't change their special coloration, the same individual Pokémon can go back and forth between its forms. There's a lot to dig into with this form change phenomenon, as you can see. You can all learn something from Pokemon here, don't you think? Bit of a stretch, but I'd be happy to see you all enjoy your time at the Academy to the fullest and change form into a new version of yourselves. Or something like that, anyway. Oh, I almost forgot. Regional forms, which vary based on what region a Pokemon came from, don't change like other forms. They're an innate. Now it's 9 o'clock. I guess I was scatterbrained Mr. Jack right up to the end, huh? I had a great time teaching all of you. I hope you'll do your best on the final exam. Final exam. Let's go. I would like to take the biology final, please. Hello everyone! Today is our final exam. It will cover everything I've taught you so far, but I'm sure you will all do just fine. Take your time and contemplate each question carefully. How many of the following 4 methods make it easier to catch a Pokemon? Flipping paralysis, using a Pokétoy, feeding it a berry, surprising it from behind. 2 of them. True or false? You can get new Pokemon only by catching them yourself or trading with other trainers. That's a good question. No. I'm going with false. Because eggs and gifted Pokemon and the mystery gift Pokemon? I think false. If a Pokemon is holding an Everstone, will using an item that induces evolution such as a Firestone cause it to evolve? No. What is the possibility of running into a shiny Pokemon? 1 in 4,000. True or false, the Pokemon known as Oricorio has 3 forms. It has 4, right? So false. This question won't affect your grade. Do you have anything you would like to say about my class? I'm still getting used to this teaching thing, but I sure had fun as your teacher. Thank you for being our teacher. Okay, time's up whether you like it or not. I hope everyone enjoyed tackling those questions. I snuck a little bonus question in there right at the end again. Shh, our little secret. Don't tell the director. I'll grade these right away. I hope you're all looking forward to seeing how you did. It feels great to get a test out of the way, doesn't it? Let's take a look at your results. You must get 3 questions right to pass the midterms, and 4 questions right to pass the final exams. Let's see how you did on your biology test. You answered 5 out of 5 questions correctly. Oh good! Oh good. Give Pokemon count. Good. That's a passing score. Congratulations! Mr. Jack asked us to give this reward to any students who passed the exam. Ooh, XP candies. I need those. I need to make Bap really strong for fighting Charizard tomorrow. Keep doing your best. Okay, I guess we're on to math. A perfect score is still a passing score. I would like math with this time. Hello everyone, let's have a fun class today. Tell me, do you all enjoy shopping? Buying tasty bread or choosing new clothes, even just window shopping is so much fun. In today's class I'd like to use shopping, one of my own favourite hobbies mind you, to teach you all about maths. I'm sure everyone here has visited a Pokemart at least once. They sell all sorts of Pokemon items. Pokeballs are one of the many useful items you can find there. They cost 200 each. Now then, I'd like you all to do some thinking with me here. One Pokeball is 200. If you had 2,000 and bought as many Pokeballs as you could afford, how many would you receive? 10. Oh dear, I'm sorry, Kalla. I suppose this was a bit of a trick question. It's not a trick question. I would get 10 Pokeballs and a Premier Ball. A Premier Ball is not a Pokeball. It works the same, but it's not the same item. I stand by my answer. With 2,000, you can afford to purchase a maximum of 10 Pokeballs. However, if you purchase 10 or more of any one type of Pokeball, you'll also receive one Premier Ball, a special white ball, as a bonus. So the correct answer is in fact 11. No, because you asked me how many Pokeballs I would get. Not how many balls in general, you asked me how many Pokeballs. I'm right. It sure is nice to get a little bonus like that on a shopping trip, isn't it? Oh my, is that the bell? I suppose that's all for now. What a shame. I'm looking forward to seeing you all in the next class. I hope you're looking forward to it too. I am technically correct. And I will stick to that. More maths. Hello everyone, let's have a fun class today. Tell me, do you all enjoy fortune telling, horoscopes and the like? I think it feels great to read your horoscope and see that it says good luck is coming your way. So today, I'd like to teach you all maths while focusing on the topic of luck. Have you seen the following phrase crop up during Pokémon battles before? A critical hit. When a Pokémon's attack lands a critical hit, the damage it deals is increased by half. In other words, it does 1.5 times as much damage as it normally would. It is truly luck that determines whether your Pokémon lands a critical hit. Except for Flower Trick, which guarantees critical hits every time. Or has one landed on it. This can cause a great upset in battle. Does anyone know what % chance a Pokémon has of landing a critical hit? Ooh, that's a good question. I don't actually know the answer to this. 12% maybe? I feel like the other two are way too low for how often it happens. So I'm thinking 12%. But you know, if it's partially using Flower Trick, the answer is 100%, but... You think 4? I feel it happens way more often than that, though. I'm gonna go with 12. Oh my, that might cause a bit too critical of a situation, Kalla. The chance of landing a critical hit is said to be 1 in 24, which figures to roughly 4.17%. Or 4.17. Okay, you were right about 4, Nick. The odds are more favourable for certain moves, though. My moves such as Stone Edge and Shadow Claw have about a 12% chance. See, some have a 12% chance. You can also use a move called Focus Energy or an item known as a Dire Hit. Both raise the critical hit ratio by 2 stages. That's a 50% chance to land a critical hit. It feels great to land a critical hit, but perhaps not so great to be struck by one. There is a surprising amount of mathematical probability hidden in Pokémon battles, you know. If you're able to do the calculations that'll swing luck in your favour, it may open the door for more strategic choices for you during battle. Yeah, but I mean, also, Flower Trick has a 100% crit rate, so I don't need to do maths. I never liked statistics anyway. It's my least favourite bits of maths. Oh my, is that the bell? I suppose that's all for now. What a shame. Next class will be our fun midterm exam. I hope you'll all be looking forward to it. Alright, midterm maths, let's go. Alright everyone, it's time to begin our midterm exam. I'm sure the fun experiences you all had in my class will serve you well as you answer. Water gun to fire type, double damage. Razor leaf to fire type. Not effective, right? It's gonna double check that. Yep. Half damage. The answer to this is 11, even though it's not actually 11. And this is about 4%. And critical hit is 1.5 times as much. Alright everyone, time is up. Put your hands on your laps now. That's where they are. You're all concentrating so hard. I can't wait to see how you did. Do go and ask for your scores at the front desk and then take a nice break. Let's take a look at your results. Let's see how you did on your maths test. You answered 5 out of 5 questions correctly. Even though it's the full question is technically wrong. What did I get? Hey, XP candies! I need more of those. Okay, more maths. Exactly. This time can fight me. Yeah, that's true. She used to be a gym leader, so... Hello everyone, well done on the midterm exam. Some of you earned perfect scores, and others seem to have a bit of trouble, but I can tell that you all tried your best. I'm quite pleased to say that every last one of you passed. I can only assume that this means you've all come to love numbers. Stay sharp and try your best for the rest of my classes too. Speaking of staying sharp, do you know how that word applies to Pokémon battles? That's right, it has to do with stat boosts. Pokémon stats can rise and fall throughout the course of battle, correct? For example, if a Pokémon uses the move Work Up, its attack and special attack stats will rise by 1 stage each. And, as you may know, each time a Pokémon's attack or special attack rises 1 stage, moves affected by that threat will be dealt 50% more damage. Oh okay, that's what it is, right? Okay. If that same Pokémon from our previous example were to use Work Up again, both its attack and special attack will have risen by 2 stages total. This results in a 100% increase to damage dealt, making its moves twice as strong. Okay, so it doesn't just add an extra 50% on top of what it already was, that's good. Because that's more complicated maths. Cord Stance, on the other hand, boosts attack by 2 stages at once, allowing the Pokemon to deal double damage after just a single use. Using Sword Stance twice would boost the Pokemon's attack stat by 4 stages. How much more damage then would this Pokemon deal? Quadruple damage. I think. Ah yes, this question is a tricky one, isn't it? Just because it boosts the Pokemon stat by 4 stages doesn't mean damage is quadrupled. Okay, right. Wait, no, I did the maths wrong. I got confused. I got confused and did the maths wrong. It should have been 3 times. These are the things I don't focus on when it comes to Pokemon. Each stage the Pokemon's attack or special attack stats is raised increases its damage by 50%. So being raised 4 stages would increase in a 4 times 50% or 200% increase. The base damage removed is 100%, so adding 200% to that gives us 300%. In other words, the next move that the Pokemon uses will deal triple damage. Type matchups, critical hit damage and other factors play into these calculations as well, so even a small boost must be taken seriously. By the way, if a stat simply rose, that means it has gone up by 1 stage. If it rose sharply, that's 2 stages. Okay. This is going into details of Pokemon battling I've never actually thought about. And if it rose drastically, that's 3 stages. Just so you know, the X attack and X special attack items, which can only be used in battle, can be used to sharply boost those respective stats. Complicated. Brain overheating. Today's lesson is a little difficult, so be sure to review what you learned in order to stay sharp. I'll see you all again next class. More maths. Complicated Pokemon maths. Brain short-circuiting like terrorists did. It's not quite that bad. Hello everyone, let's have a fun class today. Did you make sure to review last class's material in order to stay sharp? I know it's a little difficult with all that talk of multiplication and percentages and the like. But today we'll be talking about percentages again to learn about probability. Oh no! But this time I don't like statistics. That may sound like we're going to have another difficult class, but did you know that all of you already deal with probability on a regular basis? Pokemon moves generally have a property called accuracy, which determines the probability that they will hit. The accuracy of Tackle is 100, or 100%. So if you were to use Tackle 100 times, you would expect it to hit all 100 times. The move Hypnosis, which puts opponents to sleep, has an accuracy of 60, or 60%. That means you would expect it to hit 60 times in 100 uses. To put it another way, out of 100 uses, you could expect it to miss 40 times. Many of the truly powerful moves often tend to have lower accuracy. Yeah, like my Hydro Pump that missed 2 times in a row that time. So when you're deciding whether to go slow and steady with moves that are sure to hit, or hard and fast with stronger but less accurate moves, you're already studying probability. Yeah, the fact that I pretty much stopped using Hydro Pump and just stuck with Liquidation instead. Let me see, perhaps Surf and Hydro Pump would be good examples for this discussion. Surf has a power of 90, its accuracy is 100, meaning you can expect it to hit every time. Hydro Pump's accuracy is only 80, but when it hits, its power is 110. So between Surf and Hydro Pump, which move would you want to use yourselves? I'd use Surf. She's asking for my personal opinion. So I'd use Surf. Oh my, I see it's slow and steady wins the race for you, Kalla. I may have made it sound like there was a correct answer here, but there's not. You're free to use any moves you wish. Factors like PP or number of targets hit can make some moves more suited to certain situations. However, trading accuracy for power or vice versa is purely a matter of preference. I mean, I would say it depends, but also you've seen me completely ignore Hydro Pump specifically. After it missed twice against Skeledirge that first time and caused me to lose the battle the first time. I've become adverse to specifically Hydro Pump. This Surf versus Hydro Pump debate has been ongoing for quite some time. Personally, I'm more invested in debating the Rock-type moves Rock Slide and Stone Edge. Let me tell you, I could get really worked up talking about those moves, but I wonder if she was a Rock-type gym leader. Oh my, there's the bell. What a shame. Next class will be the last of our time together, so show up 100% ready to go. Class will begin soon, don't be tardy. Hello everyone, I hope we can have fun once again today for our last class together. Last time we learned about probability using move accuracy as an example. Probability is quite an interesting subject. Did you know that in a class with 40 students, there is a 90% chance that 2 of them will have the same birthday? No, I didn't! This is true even despite the fact there are over 300 days each year. Isn't that remarkable? But let's move on to today's topic before we get swept along with probability again. I've been teaching you all how to calculate damage in this class by using examples like type matchups, critical hits, stat boosts and the like. All of these variables are multiplied together to calculate damage dealt to an opponent. However, did you know there's an even simpler way to increase the damage of your Pokemon's moves? All you have to do is have your Pokemon use a move it shares a type with. If a Rock-type Pokemon uses a Rock-type move Stone Edge, the move's base power of 100 is multiplied by 1.5 to become 150. Ground and Rock may seem like similar types, but if a Ground-type Pokemon uses Stone Edge, the move's power will remain 100. Super effective moves and critical hits also add multipliers to this little numerical increase, so it certainly must not be taken lightly. Let me ask you a question to see if you understand what I'm talking about here. Say you can move with a power of 100. If a Pokemon that shares a type with this move uses it, and hits an opponent that is weak to that type, what happens to the move's power? It'll be tripled, right? So power's going to become 300. I think. It really depends on how the maths works. Although actually no, because I don't have a choice for the other way the maths could work. So it must become 300. Because I was like, do the things stack? Or do they all get added separately? But if they all get added separately, it would be 250, so that's not an option. Therefore it stacks. You did that calculation all in your head. Well done, Kalla. First, using a move that shares a type with its user multiplies the move's base power of 100 by 1.5, making the power 150. The fact that the opponent is weak to the move's type then doubles that power from 150 to 300. The original power of the move then ends up being tripled. Isn't that amazing? What's more, if a Pokemon terrestrializes and its Terra type matches one of its original types, and the bonus it gets for using a move of that same type increases from 1.5 to 2. Of course, being able to use a lot of moves for different types is great as well, That's one way you can surprise your opponent. In the end, your own innate characteristics are what will really let you shine the most. Bear in mind this is true for both humans and Pokémon. It sure would make me happy if you could take those words to heart. But I suppose I should really have shared this basic advice right from our first lesson. My apologies. And just like that, class is over. The last of our time together flew by in the blink of an eye. It was so much fun to be able to teach all you eager students about numbers. Next class will be our fun final exam. Be sure to review the material well in preparation. Alright, that's final. Alright everyone, it's time to begin our final exam. I'm sure the fun experiences you had in my class will serve you well as you answer. How many Great Balls could you purchase with 3,000 if each one costs 600? How technical are we getting? Well, no. I mean, it doesn't matter because the number doesn't go over 10. I was just sort of side-eyeing this question going, are we counting Premier Balls? But it doesn't go that high anyway. Because it's only 5. So we don't need to worry about that potential. For Water-type move, with a power of 100 lands a critical hit on a Grass-type Pokemon, what will the move's power be? Critical hit makes it 1.5 times. The resistance from grass halves that, so 75. Under normal conditions, what percent chance does Stone Edge have to land a critical hit? We were told Stone Edge was about 12%. If a Pokemon uses Sword Stones twice to boost its attack by 4 stages, how much damage will its physical moves then do? That was triple. Yeah, triple. If a Rock-type Pokemon whose Terra type is Rock terrestrializes, what will the power of its Rock-type moves be multiplied by? That's 2. That was a lot more difficult! Does Sword Dance impact physical moves? Well, I hope so! Alright everyone, time is up. Put your hands on your laps now. This test was a culmination of all I taught you, and I'm sure you all did just fine. Do go ask for your scores at the front desk and can take a nice break. Alright. How'd I do? 5 out of 5 questions correct. Good. Sword Stance is attack. I didn't think it was going to be a trick question like that. Hooray! XP candies. Hooray! Alright, next class. History! After I've gone through the history stuff, I'm gonna go do the talking to both of those teachers. I was considering doing it after I'd completed a class, but then I'd have to go out and back in again. It's better if I can just go between two. I think. Greetings, my little students. Whatever you did yesterday, that is now a part of history. Today we will continue to unravel the marvels that history has presented to us. Well, yeah, okay, the Premier Bowl was a trick. It was a stupid question. About 2,000 years ago, this region came under the rule of the Paldean Empire. Historical accounts describe the Paldean Emperor as being quite the dictator. This emperor also zealously believed the legend of the treasure that rests deep within Area Zero. I must mention that the civilizations of our ancestors would not have developed as ours is today. People back then were far more likely to believe in mysterious legends, magic, and beings beyond human comprehension. I mean, some of us still believe in that. In an attempt to gain the power to stand against Paldea's neighbouring countries, the Emperor sent people in droves to join the hunt for the fabled treasure of Area Zero. Ha! Perfect timing to make eye contact, young Kalla. Answer me this. Approximately how many years ago was it that the Paldean Empire began to rule this region? 2,000, you just said it. Yes, that is correct. You're a surprisingly clever one, aren't you? I see you're listening intently to my lecture. The answer is about 2,000 years ago. That is when the great era of exploration began. However, it's said that not a single adventurer sent out by the Emperor ever reached the depths of Area Zero. Was it the punishing journey itself that barred their way, or perhaps some unknown creature? The resounding failure of this great era of exploration almost certainly heightened the air of mystery surrounding the crater. Oh, what I wouldn't give to explore Area Zero in its untouched state at that time. I suppose I can only hope for the swift intervention of a time machine. Time machine. Oh, is it that time already? I must have gotten swept up in filling your minds with knowledge. This ends today's lesson. We shall unravel more of history's enigmas together next time. History. Things beyond our comprehension. Pokémon. Yeah, you know, like legendary Pokémon, right? I'm still concerned by that little bit of her hair that just flicks like it's alive. Greetings, my little students. Whatever you did yesterday is now a part of history. Today we continue to unravel the marvels that history has presented to us. As you should remember from our last class, Area Zero's great era of exploration began about 2,000 years ago. This era lasted for approximately 1,000 years, but not a single soul was able to venture all the way to the deepest reaches of Area Zero. Haha, I have. Having poured much of its human and financial resources into the exploration of Area Zero for so long, the Paldean Empire fell into decline. 200 years later, or 800 years ago, the Empire and its surrounding nations united into one entity. This was the formation of Paldea as we know it today. Ah yes, this very academy where you're now filling your young minds with knowledge was also apparently established at that time. In fact, the school building, though certainly having undergone repairs through the years, is just as it was when it was built so long ago. This very structure is a piece of history. Ah, things of old are truly splendid. I would certainly prefer not to have the Pokeball portion though. A relatively new addition. Ah, perfect time to make eye contact, young Kalla. Let's see if you've been listening to my lecture. Tell me, approximately how many years ago was this academy of ours established? About 800 years ago. Correct. I see the look of concentration on your face was indeed just that. I hate nothing more than when a student only pretends to listen. This academy was constructed exactly 805 years ago, to be precise. In other words, your academy here is 805 years old. At the time, it offered state-of-the-art facilities and a uniquely innovative curriculum. As such, people used to say, "Those seeking knowledge need look no further than the grapes of Paldea." That's right, they were referring to Uber Academy. It is said that this proverb of sorts was even used outside of the Paldea region. Oh, is that time already? I must have gotten swept up in filling your minds with knowledge. This ends today's lesson. Our next class will be our midterm exam. Bring the wonders of history to the forefront of your minds in preparation. History midterm. Greetings, my little students. It is time for our midterm examination. Summon your historical knowledge from the dark recesses of your mind and answer the questions. Geological formation in the centre of the Paldea region is the Great Crater of Paldea. What's believed to rest there? Treasure. How many years ago did the Paldean Empire begin to rule this region? About 2000. How many years ago was this academy built? 805. Those seeking knowledge. Your time is but your writing utensils down. That last question was a freebie. Even the least capable of you surely padded your score there. I sincerely hope you did anyway. So ends our midterm examination. You may ask for your scores at the school's front desk. I kind of like that we get to learn about the history of the region and stuff. Pretty cool. How did I do? Yay! A perfect score! Yay! XP candies! More history! You like Miss Ryport's glasses, do you? They're kinda nice. Greetings, my little students. Whatever you did yesterday is now a part of history. I was hoping to continue unravelling the marvels that history has presented to us today. However, I imagine your ability to concentrate has been spectacularly derailed by my midterm. I suppose changing things up for fun and variety might be a good idea every now and again. So allow me to tell you an old fairy tale that has been passed down in Paldea for generations. Once upon a time, there was a king who very much enjoyed collecting treasure. He was particularly fond of treasures from other countries. One day a merchant from the east heard rumours of this king and came to meet him. The merchant laid out 4 treasures in front of the treasure-loving king. The 4 treasures were as follows: a vessel, a sword, a set of tablets, and a set of beads. Seeing such rarities before him, the king leaped for joy. He showered the merchant with gold coins and claimed all 4 of the treasures for himself. Ha! Perfect timing to make eye contact, young Kalla. Answer me this. I said that one of the treasures was a set of tablets. What do you think these tablets were? Out of those options, wooden planks for writing on. Correct. Your daily pursuit of knowledge serves you well. These particular tablets were wooden and used as a writing material in the East in ancient times. As you may know, they fell out of popular use as paper became more universally available. For the king to consider these paper substitutes treasures, they must have been of superb quality. Or they might have had something interesting written on them. Or perhaps they had some amazingly profound teachings written on them. So, the king obtained these 4 treasures, and on that very night, it is said that a terrible disaster rained down upon his castle, reducing it to rubble by dawn. Oh, is that the time already? I wasn't done with my story, but alas, so ends today's lesson. If you're interested in how the story ends, you may come to see me outside class hours. I'm going to do that later. She just said she'd tell me a story. I like that. Greetings, my little students. Whatever you did yesterday is now a part of history. Today we will continue to unravel the marvels that history has presented to us. We trust that you all remember our lesson before the midterm exam concerning the great crater of Paldea and its interior, Area Zero. This mysterious crater captured the imaginations of many, including the former Paldean emperor. 200 years ago, a group of explorers claimed to have finally reached its depths. The name of the team that achieved this great feat was the Area Zero Expedition. The team is said to have been made up of Paldea's best and brightest. Skilled battlers, brilliant researchers, talented individuals of all kinds. Among the list of team members was the name of a man who was an author and brilliant natural historian, Heath. He's the one who wrote the Violet Bird. I remember that. After returning from the expedition to Area Zero, he used his literary talent to record the events of the expedition and publish them. Aha! Perfect time to make eye contact, young Kalla. Let's see if you were paying attention. What was the name of the team that first made it into the deepest reaches of the Great Crater? The Area Zero Expedition. Survey Corps is an option. Correct! To pick up on and remember a term, I simply slipped into the flow of the lecture. You really are quite the clever one. The correct name for this team was the Area Zero Expedition. The record of their activities can be found The record of their expeditions written by the expedition member Heath can be found in bookstores and the like even today. This record is now known as the Violet Book. At the time, the entire region of Paldea was absolutely buzzing about Area Zero. The Violet Book was so popular that practically everyone had a copy. However, the book itself was full of fantastical descriptions and illustrations of things that could never be thought of as real. I've seen them now, Professor. The masses began to call Heath a liar. Even the truth of the expedition making it to the bottom of the crater was called into question. The Violet Book was condemned to the shelves of used bookstores as just another book of wild paranormal stories. There's a copy on one of the bookshelves in the ground floor of the entrance hall. Feel free to have a read if you're interested. Oh, is that the time already? I must have gotten swept up in filling your minds with knowledge. This ends today's lesson. We'll unravel more of history's enigmas together next time. More history. One more history lesson, then the exam, then we'll go talk to the teachers. Greetings, my little students. Whatever you did yesterday, it is now a part of history. Today is our last class, so I would like to unravel the marvels that history has presented to us one last time. In our last class, I taught you about the Area Zero expedition of 200 years ago, correct? Alas, 200 years is not that long ago. Not that long ago at all. How unfortunate that our history lessons must march so inexorably towards the future. Would it not be more of an adventure to march towards the past instead? To start from our present and study history in reverse? That might be hard to follow. Even though I like things from earlier history more than near history. Things build on each other, so I'm sorry. Indeed, it may be difficult to understand the flow of events, how one thing leads to another, if we were to trace history in reverse. I suppose I have no choice but to let the flow of time carry us towards the future. In this last class of ours, I shall fill your minds with the history of the terrestrial phenomenon. The technology behind terror orbs has its origins in Area Zero. Even after the Area Zero expedition supposedly reached the crater's deepest depths, others continued to explore that area. And around 140 years ago, Pokémon cloaked in the mysterious light were discovered there. As you may have already guessed, these were, in fact, terrestrialized Pokémon. However, when those who discovered these Pokémon brought them out of Area Zero, a light faded and the terrestrial phenomenon remained a mystery for quite some time. However, 10 years ago, that might as well be present day, a certain someone you have definitely heard of unravelled this mystery. Perfect timing to make eye contact, young Kalla. Answer me this. What is the name of the famous professor who unravelled the terrestrial phenomenon mystery? Professor Toro? Correct. To think that you, a new transfer to our academy, could correctly answer this question. You must be very diligent in your studies. I mean, I met the guy. I'm pretty sure Professor Toro was still alive at that point. Approximately 10 years ago, a professor named Toro unravelled the mystery of the terrestrial phenomenon. He discovered the shining crystals down in Area 0, or rather the energy they emit, is what causes Pokémon to terrestrialize. This led the professor to invent Terra Orb technology and develop a practical use for it. This technology was then shared with both the Pokémon League and our academy. Rumour has it that Director Clavel was one of the researchers on the professor's team. Alas, this story is much less exciting now that someone we all know appears in it. Modern history truly is dull, isn't it? Yeah. That ends my history classes. Our next session will be our final exam. Bring the wonders of history to the forefront of your minds in preparation. Yeah, modern history isn't really my jam. One of the reasons I didn't study history at like GCSE level was it was all entirely focused on the world wars here. So, and that like isn't a section of history I'm actually interested in that much. I mean, aside from the fact that history also involves writing a whole bunch of essays, and I'm not good at that either. Or I'm not good at that if they're not about things I'm interested in. If I can write essays about rocks, that's not a problem. But modern warfare? Nah. Greetings, my little students. It is time for our final examination. Summon your historical knowledge from the dark recesses of your mind and answer the questions. The area within the Great Crater of Paldea is called Area 0. The Academy was founded 805 years ago. Which of the following didn't appear in the Paldean fairy tale about the 4 treasures? Folding fan. The writer. How many years ago did Professor Toro invent Terra Orbs? That was 10 years ago. The time is up. Put your writing utensils down. You must excuse that last question. It is too shallow and ridiculous to be on a history test. But alas, the director forced me to include it. So ends our final examination, and I ask for your scores at the school's front desk. Yeah, the hair twitch is so distracting. It's like there's something living in there, with a tail. Alright, how many did I get? Hey, it's a perfect score! I mean, I would be surprised if it wasn't. Okay. Oh, there's someone in the entrance hall who wants... Both of the teachers I want to talk to are in the entrance hall, okay. Hi, but isn't Kalla from Class 1A? Are you perhaps interested in the rest of the old tale I told you in class? Yes? Tell me a story. It is convenient that you would take the fate I presented in class. A vessel, a sword, a set of tablets, and a set of beads. After obtaining these 4 treasures, the king's castle was destroyed. Why, you ask? because those 4 treasures were actually 4 Pokémon. As these Pokémon were passed from human hand to human hand as treasures, they slowly became tainted by hubris and greed. Finally, after coming into contact with the rapacity of the king at that time, they awakened as disasters and began to rampage out of control. The king called for renowned Pokémon wielders to defend the country, and after a fierce battle, these incarnations of disaster were quelled. It is said that these 4 Pokémon were then sealed away somewhere in Paldea. So what do you think? Would you say the story is just make-believe? No? Very astute of you. I have read many historical disaster reports, personal journals and the like. There is much to support the truth of this story. If I am able to prove the story's veracity myself, I will be sure to let you know. I mean, all stories have a grain of truth to them. Is the other professor going to be on the other side? It's time. Where are you? Am I being blind? Am I blind? Oh, I am blind. Oh my, if it isn't Kalla. Please forgive me if this is an odd question. Were you perhaps watching me from afar just now? No. I only just found you, by accident. Yes, I suppose you wouldn't have been doing something like that, I'm sorry. Oh, you see, oh, how should I put this? Recently there have been times when I feel as if I'm being watched. Not by a Pokémon, mind you, but by a person. I thought it might be a ghost, so I tried asking my sister for help. She said it most likely isn't one. She's good with ghost-type Pokémon, you know. Perhaps one of my students is quietly watching me, waiting for a chance to ask me a question. That might be it. Goodness, if that wasn't an intense gaze I felt. If you notice someone with this sort of fire in their eyes, come tell me, won't you? If they're too shy to come ask me themselves, then I'll go to them. No, I don't think anyone's staring at you. Because they're both in the end. Oh. Okay, now she's in the cafeteria. I'm not trying to leave. She's actually in the kitchen. Kalla, you scared me. Were you cooking something? Oh no, I'm not here for anything food related at all. I was just walking around the entrance hall, and I felt that intense gaze I told you about before. So I quickly ducked into the cafeteria here. That cafeteria only has one entrance, so I thought I might be able to discover the identity of the person watching me if they followed me in here. Ah, someone's come just now. That's weird. I thought I saw her come in here. I guess I won't be able to ask my question today either. That girl, I feel I've seen her several times before. She seems to be a student here, but I get the feeling her question is not about her studies. Next time I see her, maybe I'll go start up a conversation myself. It could have been a little scary being here on my own. I'm glad you were here with me. I feel trusted by Miss Diamond. Right, so then we go back to the entrance hall. Is she still going to be over here? Yeah. That's what I thought. Kalla, the time has come. The cursed treasures, the 4 Pokémon of ruin, they exist. And I stumbled upon the truth in the newspaper of all places. In an interview piece with a carpenter, no less. The Pokémon wielders apparently used sacred stakes to steal these treasures of ruin in shrines. Ah, here we go. Here we go, the thing about the stakes. Alright, have a good rest, Thomas. There is a separate shrine for each of the 4 Pokémon and 8 stakes driven into the ground in the areas surrounding each shrine. Keep the power of ruin at bay. Is that 8 stakes for each of 4 shrines? Making it 32 stakes? Or is it 8 stakes in total? I mean, I've pulled one of those out already, because I came across it at random. In other words, if all of the stakes for a given shrine were to be removed, it would release the Pokémon held inside. Don't you think it would be nice to free those Pokémon from confined to their tiny little shrines, Kalla? Yes? So I could catch them? A kind soul, I see. You're proving truly useful. According to a descendant of the Pokémon wielders in the story, you must have a bond with Pokémon in order to remove the stakes. I'm sure someone as Pokémon savvy as you would have no trouble at all with that. Yeah, I already did one. Before even knowing what it was. You can choose for yourself whether to believe me or not, but I will mark the locations of these shrines on your map. Okay, that's a shield. I'd rather go myself, of course, but skipping out of my classes to go adventuring seems to have made the director a little suspicious of me. You can think of it as part of your treasure hunt. Treasures of ruin are still treasures after all. I hope you investigate these shrines if you're at all inclined to do so. Sweet. Ooh. Ooh. Choose the right on the spot. This is also not the one I wanted because I wanted my map. Gem. Oh wait. Okay, so now this first thing I found was. What was it? It was somewhere. It was by a town. Where on my map have you marked these? Was where I thought I can't see them. Oh, there. Grass with a shrine. It just didn't have a convenient little exclamation mark above it. Fire Scourge Shrine. Ground Blight Shrine. And Ice Wind Shrine. Okay, so that means that I think the one I found was near here then. Maybe. No, that's not right. It's near a town. All of these are way further away from towns than I thought. Than the thing I found. Huh, oh well. Well, I mean, that's an adventure for another time. Well, everything is an adventure for another time. Because I'm gonna call the stream here. But yeah, we've still got a bunch of lessons to do, a bunch of gym leaders to beat, and a bunch of stakes to find. So we'll do that in the future. So, thank you very much for coming. It's been fun. If you're new here and you've enjoyed your time, please consider subscribing to the channel. You can also follow me on Twitter, which is linked in the description. The stream schedule is posted both there and here on YouTube in the community tab. And the next scheduled stream is Sunday, 2 PM. And that should be the finale for Great Ace Attorney. So I hope to see you then, or another time. Once again, thanks for coming. This is Kalla signing out. See ya. Bye bye.